is welcome over here. They were very serious about that. To say that, yeah, we decided to exclude one is very un-American, and it should be un-American. It's a bad thing, man. And you guys are taking a step in that easily.
Understood.
Okay, Joe, can I add
Okay, you want to keep it to America? Look at what they did to New York.
Wait a second, Craig. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, we're trying to stay in a logic train, right? Let's just go.
Okay, now, Joe, you're saying. Oh my God! Just lost my train of thought.
Good, it ain't just me who that shit happened to. I'll be happy because
you two are stoners, bro. You two are freaking stoners.
I've been stoned in 3 days, so
after effects.
No, what? Okay, what was it you just said, Joe? Do you remember?
Yes, the other stoner.
It's un-American. We have the Constitution.
Oh yeah. That's right. Okay. Now, yes, we accept people of all religions. Yes, that's fine and dandy. But here's the caveat to that. When you come over here to the United States, you should assimilate to our customs, our cultures. Mm-hmm. That's what it's supposed to be. You're supposed to become part of us, not bring your shit with you.
What's that got to do with electing someone in office?
Inflict it upon us.
What's that got to do with?
You're supposed to be leaving that stuff to come to something better.
What's that got to do with my friend with RLM's friend, who she says he's a regular cat, he's running for office? What does your argument of you got to do our customs? He's popular enough where he's running from office. Apparently he's doing something right. What is the argument against that guy?
Can I jump in here?
I'm afraid.
Yes. Go ahead.
Well, get it this way. You've got a mayor who runs New York. New York's now a shithole because he's become a mayor.
It wasn't yesterday.
I'm just saying.
Any
mayor who is a
New
Muslim
York
mayor,
is newly shithole.
Who is
the argument?
A mayor who is anyone who is a mayor who is a Muslim. It makes the entire area become that shithole. Look at what they did to Birmingham. Look at what they did to London.
To this shit too, and she likes to hear. And there's rooms and panels where motherfuckers want to just, hear your emotions spew out how you feel about that shit. You can talk to them about it. I swear, when I'm talking about something else. And when you respond with that to me, I'm not interested, bro.
Give me a second, because look, here's an actual Muslim, right? She's Somali. Shout out to Arawela. She says, I just wouldn't trust a Muslim in office. They're easily influenced and can switch.
Oh, this is why I get up in the morning.
Arawela, she's not just smart, she's also very beautiful. But no, she is correct. I wouldn't trust a Muslim in office.
She says, you got to draw a line somewhere. Just don't give them decision-making roles.
Well, look at London, for instance, They change all the flaming signs. They change it all to Arabic. They change all the rules. Now they're actually declaring Sharia law in London, even though it's not part of who we are. We're a Christian country. Yes, we may be multicultural, like America. I personally think we shouldn't be multicultural. We should literally just be Christian country. That's it.
Okay, another question. You might get in on this, Craig. I think your name is.
Yes, it is.
Why then is it okay for the small hats to be in office? And God knows the shit that they say about Jesus and Christians. It's disgusting. We ain't even got to bring it up. I know y'all know. Why is it you cats, and they lie and they say they goyim, they can trick motherfuckers. We're not even human type shit. Why is it that you're okay with them being in office and not the Muslim cat?
We're not.
I'm not. I don't knowingly vote for them. No, I won't.
I don't vote for anyone. I've never voted.
You understand that everybody in power damn is the small hats in America, right?
Yeah.
I would vote.
And a lot of them hit it very well too, though. Like most of them at first didn't let people just know that there was a small hat.
Okay, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all understand and know that the small it's almost disingenuous to go to the small hat conversation, Joe.
It's disingenuous to go to the all people are the same conversation. Period. It's not a thing. You cannot be so comfortable. You can say all people like this lie or steal. It's not even a thing.
But But if we do take it back to the small hat
Okay.
conversation, and we do talk about people who come in under a guise of something else, and then we
Yeah.
clearly see what's happening with Israel because of that, isn't it safe then to assume that these Muslims that will come in under a guise of one thing can control and maneuver things the way the small hats have clearly done
It will be
since forever?
it will be
You can
safe
apply
to
your own
assume
logic. You can
it
apply
should
your own
be.
logic.
It's safe to assume. We'll give you that. Whether it is or not, I'll give you. It's safe to assume,
Because now
and
we're
it's
just
smart.
finding out. So
And
maybe
it's
if we look at history repeating itself,
no, no, no,
we're
no. Let's stay with.
watching what happened with the small hats now just all will happen with the Muslims. Shout out to
Okay,
Witchy, by the way. Thank you for being here.
I agree, and
Go
that's
ahead.
always a possibility and a probability. The way you handle a thing is everything. I agree. This guy could be so and so. It just so happened that the war broke up over there. These new people coming in could be refugees from that war. So, what is your approach? Even if I give you all that, what is our approach? It cannot be, I think, or else we're repeating history again. It cannot be all motherfuckers wearing that color. You know, you're all considered evil. I don't have time to figure out the good and the bad. Every one of you hate
The
us.
road to hell is paved with good intentions, sir.
So's ever.
But you get one, and we, as if we know that puppets are put into our government
We can't. How do
for
we
control.
identify them? Is my point. We just can't say because they're black, they're puppets. Because they got long hair. How are we identifying these puppets?
Because
This
of
is the problem.
patterns.
Their
Because of
actions,
patterns. We
actions
have
and
You
patterns.
only know patterns
Yeah.
if you let them in and shit, and you get to
It's
know the
by the
man.
narratives that
Then
they
you
push.
can make a judgment about them. But you're not psychic. You don't get to say when they come in, I can look at this nigga about a hat he's wearing and tell. What you're talking about is the way society should work. If a guy is moving around, and it's not just Muslim, anybody is he moving around hiding shit, and you find out, you look into him, and you take care of him. It don't Muslims ain't no different. You do that to Christian, anybody is infiltrating.
But haven't we gotten to a point now where it's so out of control with the small hat control that we can't do anything about it? It's kind of like out of our hands, because when you let a certain party under a guise take control for so long, we're at a point now where you see what's going on with us in Israel,
So
right?
I
Like
think you're
wars
saying
are
if
being fought. So if we understand now, that for those of us who eyes are wide open and we're awake to what's happened century over century in our
then
country,
we see the
maybe it's us
possibilities, we
putting our
see
foot
these
down
things.
before shit happens
I
and saying,
agree.
no, we're not going to let said thing happen again.
Here is where we disagree, Arlen.
Mhm.
I agree, and we agree with that part of the philosophy. It's the same shit that when people say about Chicago, put your foot down. We need more cops. We need the hard shit and all of that. Okay, so I can agree with you. I see all those things that you see too.
Yeah, but
But
that's
the
the problem.
approach is always the problem. If you leave it there, and I just hate them niggas, go get them, you hurt
And what?
people, and you
But I didn't
become an
say
evil
that. I
fuck.
didn't
I
say that.
know. I am trying to get to you. You're about to though. You're damn near there because you're saying just grab them all, hurt them all, and
Sir,
let God sort it out.
absolutely not.
Everybody that's a Muslim, anybody that's a so-and-so, just we don't even take time to see if they're a good man. We can tell by looking at him. His race, 33,000 years ago, his prophet said this. He must be a bad guy.
From what we've seen already.
These are the things that you're playing with right now.
Yeah, sure. But if we let things, if we're looking at patterns and we see what's already happening, what's happened in Britain, right?
Yes.
With the SA gangs,
We agree with this part,
the
but you're
human
about to say
trafficking
again.
shit, right?
Yes.
And so
we do
and
what?
so-
If we
and so
see patterns, what do we do?
But it's
we
pretty
acknowledge
hard.
them, and we try to divert from it happening here.
How
We're
do we
trying to
do? What are
break
those actions look
cycle.
like to you? It
So-
looks
so-
like every Muslim is not allowed. That is your action, yeah. This is why I say
would
you're
say
playing
is
with.
support them
Just
all.
by looking, you're suddenly about to hurt a lot of people, and it's
Yeah,
okay.
deport every
You're
single
evil
Muslim.
now. Every person that that you do that shit too. That's
Sure.
a good man. You're 10 times more evil than the guy you're trying to prevent now.
And when something
What should we do,
happens,
Joe? Then
when you give me a
a
second,
great question.
and then I want to tie in Nunzio, then Witchy, because you guys both came up and I'd like to hear from you.
Yeah. I ain't
But
know Nikki was
so
up there.
so when it comes down to me and mine's against yours and a freaking apocalypse happens, best believe I'm gonna go for me and mine. Sure.
I don't even know what that means. Great. Go ahead. Somebody else speak.
Yeah.
Everybody believes
shout out
that.
to Texas
You
Bully
didn't
Mom.
say
Right. But if you break it down to its most logical conclusion, yes, if it's me in America against what's happening in other countries, I want to stand for me and mine.
Let's say are we at the apocalypse? Is that what you're saying? Because
sure
you
as
done
hell
brought
feels
all
like
that
we're on
into
our way
it.
there.
Well,
We're
stand
getting
on
close
it.
to it.
Stand on
We're
it.
getting
If you
close
believe
to
in the
it.
Bible, if you believe in the Bible,
with
what's. If you believe in the Bible, then you understand that the direction that we're going in is what the Bible has told us of end times. Yes.
Okay. So
Sure.
very good. So don't say if we're in an apocalypse, this is what I'll do. You're saying it with yourself when you're saying that. Right now, I believe we must ban all Muslims because it could go bad. Say that. You will dance.
I'll stand
We
on
should
it. I'm
ban
not dancing
Islam
on
in the
nothing. I'll
West.
stand on it.
Very
shout out
good.
to Texas Bully Mom for being a member for 3 months, and shout out to Alwine. I saw it earlier. I didn't get to call it out for also being a member for 3 months. Guys, do like Alwine and Texas Bully Mom and
let
become
y'all
a damn
get in.
member.
I'm be
It's
quiet.
99 cents a month. Go ahead, Nunzio. Go ahead, jump in. Say what you got to say, sir.
Yeah, see, me personally, there's a lot going on over there. I think it's like a pattern of people. It's their actions. You got to vet people before you bring them into your country.
That was the question. That's the answer to your question. You got to vet.
Right. So that's the way I look at certain things, right? RLM, like I'm gonna vet everybody who I'm associated with. I'm gonna check their paperwork, their background.
Sure.
Exactly. Because when I was incarcerated, that's what I would do. I would check their paperwork. I'm not sitting in the house with somebody that I don't trust. You know what I'm saying? So hack them out. That's the way I look at it.
Okay,
I done read stacks of that shit went down. So
Nikki, go ahead, ma'am. Welcome.
Hello. So I wanted to push back on a couple of things that I heard before I came up. The first thing that I heard it was stated that America is a Christian country. In fact, England was a Christian country with the Church of England until the last couple decades where they separated it from the state. But it used to be the Church of England. That's the start of Protestant, right? We all know.
Well, it still is, but we're fucked.
But well, they have some separation of church and state now. There's some laws, but that's neither here nor there. America was never a Christian country. I wanted to throw that out there. Number two, more importantly, America has always been the type of country where people congregate with their own. When my people came over, because my family are immigrants post-slavery. I'm only like third generation on both sides. We're European. But when my family came over, you would see the Polacks would stay with them, their group. Like even New York is still divided that way in some ways with Chinatown and you know the different boroughs. If you go in different boroughs, you're going to find a different culture. America has always been built on people building their own communities. Now, when you talk local government, I have no problem whatsoever with these immigrants being involved in a local government if their population, like say I know there's a town in Indiana that they had so much Somali immigration for one of the plants that most of the local government and school boards are filled with Somalians and Somalian principals, but it's the Somalians who are living under it. And so that's the beautiful thing about America is if you don't like living under those principles, you move to another community where the principles align with your own. And that's how America works. That's how it works because it's so fucking big that you cannot homogenize it from border to border. That's not going to happen. Now, as to vetting immigrants, we already do that. Like people talk about immigrants as if they're so bad. The illegal immigration problem that keeps getting blown up in the news stems from the fact that we can't process people fast enough because we're not putting the right kind of attention to the problem, not from the fact that we don't intend to vet them all. If
our resources are going elsewhere just to hurt motherfuckers. If we put them up front with the vetting and hired enough motherfuckers to make sure that's done, made the process go 18 times quicker, And now,
But
you know,
it
we don't have
doesn't
all
serve
these
the
people
purpose
being
of the
killed in the streets.
corporatocracy for us to
Agreed.
stop villainizing the immigrant.
All right, we
You want us
agree.
to continue to villainize the immigrant because the immigrant feels out of place and will accept a lower wage and worse working conditions. If we, as a society, would open our arms to them and treat them like one another, the corporations would have no incentive
What?
to bring them in to undermine our labor force because all of us would be expecting the same as opposed to those people willing to settle for less. But people don't want to hear that when we other people, we actually serve the corporations as opposed to serving, you know, whatever God you believe.
I see it. I see it. I'm just being quiet, but you know I got a ton of shit to say. I just don't want to be monopolizing shit.
No, and I appreciate Nikki always bringing sound and a sound voice.
That was good.
To these panels. That was good. I mean, I can't push against what you just said because it's logical and it makes sense. But we do understand that history has told us that.
What did history tell us about the Christians, Arlen? This is a poor line of argument. What did it tell us about Christians?
It is.
What did it tell us about white folks?
No, I stopped myself because I played chess with you, sir. That's why I stopped what I was saying.
A bad argument.
I concede to you. Give me 1 second. Right. Shout out to Texas Bully Mom with the $5. This convo made me think. What about foreigners who came and got their legal American dual citizenship being in office? I don't agree with that either.
God damn.
Well, to be fair, just so everybody knows, let me throw this out there before people are making assumptions. The only offices foreign-born people are eligible for are small local offices. When you get up into upper echelon in most states, like governors, when you get into senators and representatives and the president, vice president, you know, all of these higher level government positions, you have to be a natural born American citizen to qualify. I want to clarify that is already written into our law. So this guy, Mamdani, who is not American born, or if he is, I don't know. If he's not American born, he can't run for office. So if we're talking foreigners can't run for big office. However, we do have American born Muslims. And if the issue here is Muslims, because that's what I kept hearing before I came up with Muslim this and Muslim that, not immigrant. If you're specifically talking about Muslims, the issue then becomes, you know, we have more American born Muslims right now than American born Christians.
I missed that argument, Nikki.
So
right.
There has to be some idea that the majority rules in this country. That's always been what democracy stands for. And if they are becoming a large voting bloc, we can't close out those American born
and should not either, because they would have grown here. They'd be a product of this. Their opinion would matter just as much as ours.
Well, so how do you explain what's her name? The one that's in Minnesota? Or yes.
Oh.
She's an American born citizen.
She's an American. Okay, but she doesn't have she can't. No, obviously she's Somali, so she wouldn't have dual citizenship.
She's no less American than I am. If she's not American, then I'm not American, because my grandparents came through Ellis Island with their parents.
But I thought that
she's not American born, then I'm not an American either, because I'm just as much an immigrant as her. If she's born of immigrants here in the United States, she's a fucking American.
But I thought she married.
Her heart's Nikki
like she married her brother. To get citizenship. I thought she was Somali.
That story is that she married a close relative for them to get citizenship.
She
was an American-born citizen who could bring them here. And I don't know if that happened on paper to get her brother here when she was like 12 years old, because that would have been her parents' decision. Do you see what I'm saying?
There was a case of a black woman who was in England who was trying to go to America, who was trying to give birth to a child in America. She's literally just weeks away from it. Big up, Leonard.
Give me 1 second before we bring you and Lenny objective ethics, and thank you for that, Witchy. Came in. Welcome.
Yeah, sister, it's always good to see you. Joe, cool. I see you up there, family. Always good to see you, brother. I just wanted to bring some data, just some hard facts about some of this, because I hear this conversation going on a lot, and there's two different angles to this. I just recently on my own channel had a conversation with a Muslim and a Catholic who were going to try to convince me that or they want to talk about the happiness, right? Coming from their different perspectives. And I'm an agnostic atheist myself. So I did a lot of research into this. And it turns out, statistically speaking, that the countries that rate the highest in the happiness index happen to be the countries that have the most atheists per capita. And the countries that rate the lowest in crime happen to be the countries that have the lowest atheists per capita. The countries that rate the lowest on the happiness index happen to have the most Muslims and Christians per capita. The countries that rate the highest in crime happen to have the most Muslims and Christians per capita. So for the Christians to be finger waving their, whatever at the Muslims and vice versa, y'all are making this world a toxic place to live, to be honest with you. So it's the people who free themselves from these cults are the actual, by the numbers, are the healthiest, happiest people, most financially successful people, culturally successful, etc. As far as the immigration thing being an issue, that's more bullshit. It's a lot of propaganda. It's all fucking identity politics, and that's all this is. Immigration actually makes places stronger because you infuse the marketplace for one thing, and you also bring a lot of art and diversity and culture, all these things that make the world a beautiful place to live, by letting other cultures integrate with other cultures. When people they say the homogeny is a problem. You look at what white people do to white people historically. You look at what black people do to black people historically. They're no fucking better. The places that are most successful do encourage immigration to a large degree. Immigrants are far less likely to commit crimes because they're happy to be there. Illegal immigrants are the least likely people to commit crimes because they don't want to. They want to fly. Yeah, they want to fly under the fucking radar. Brother's absolutely. He knows what I'm talking about, right? You want to be like stealth on that shit. So you keep your nose down. You get your job, you take your money, and you're happy to be there. You're happy for the cops.
That's why I know illegals at them protests. We be at protests and ICE and all that. Ain't no illegals there.
Hell no,
keeping their head down.
These white people crazy, man. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
They be outside. Motherfucker says, stay in the house. Stay in the house.
So just statistically speaking, there's so much of this nonsense that goes on. And I'm not really into the politics. I'm a centrist. I think America has been so fucked for so many years. It's embarrassing what we're doing, the people that we're voting into office. And Trump is a disaster, but there's nobody that can convince me that Kamala Harris would have been any better.
Yes, agreed. 1,000%.
Joke. It's a shit show. And to say that Mom Donnie is destroying New York, I'm not into his socialist policies. I don't think that the particular policies he's putting into place are effective with the grocery stores and everything else. There are socialist policies that can make a country better, like free healthcare, free education, things of that nature. But free groceries doesn't make any sense. But New York was a shit show before Mom Donnie got there.
Sure.
And anybody
this why I gave Mom Donnie some grace, because in order to change something entrenched like that, you're gonna have to do big things, big changes. So I'm okay with somebody going in there. I'm gonna try some big things. A lot of people do it. Sometimes it feels spectacular. In my opinion, he's no different from anybody else. I'm not gonna buy. He's a leftist socialist. I don't give a fuck what label you put on it. And that idea works on a small scale. I think we all agree. New York City, it seems kind of, crazy, but on a small scale in your community, you and your people huddling together, and, it's logical. But I'm interested in seeing. I don't think it disqualifies him because he wants to try some radical changes. Otherwise, we can't keep getting what we getting. We got to accept somebody's radical shit at some point. The shit that we do now ain't changed nothing in my lifetime.
If you look at Vatican City has 100% of the population identifies as Catholic Christian. They have one of the highest crime rates in the entire world. If you look at somewhere like Afghanistan, they have 98% Muslims. They have one of the highest crime rates in the world. I mean, the statistics are out there. If people actually want to take this shit seriously,
Muslim countries are the highest crime rate in the world. Look at the UK. Look at what they're doing in the UK. It's all because of Muslims that are coming into the UK, especially invaders that are coming in. Okay. They are literally causing havoc to my country.
Yeah, but there's no way that you're just taking a little small window out of history when you talk about the UK and invading. What has British empiricism and European empiricism done all over the world? Hundreds of millions of deaths. Just from
they probably have. They probably have, but I don't go on history. I'm going on facts now.
Yeah, I know you're not going over history because you don't want to go over the history of what the Europeans have done around the world. There's been just over a couple 100 years of European empiricism for the 17th to 19th century. They were responsible for more deaths than Mussolini, Stalin, Stalin, Mao, and Hitler combined.
Yes, but if you
Way
look at the
more.
facts
They
of
say every year
did English
somebody.
people, did European people go around raping young girls?
Absolutely.
No.
This idiot.
No, they
Of
didn't.
course they did. Of course they did. They do.
No, they didn't.
Yes. Fucking okay, brother.
As if
Literally, I've got thousands upon thousands a day are being raped in my country. Not that long ago, one got raped.
So you don't mind all the deaths, killing, destruction. But they didn't grape somebody. Really? This is your argument? This is the metric? The Christians
I'm
should
talking about
be able to-
raping children, you dozy
Yes.
fuck.
Yes,
Yeah?
we get it. All the rest of the shit is okay. Then all the rest of the shit he said that the people crowd killed and all of that.
I'm not
I
saying
think
my
you're
country's
saying
fucking innocent. I'm not saying
yes,
my country's
that's
innocent. My
okay.
country's fucked.
As
My
long as
country's
they don't
fucked, mate.
take it to the next level.
Give me a second, guys. Money on the table. Shout out to Aztec with the 2 Australian free healthcare. This guy's an idiot. Shout out to Azzy with the dono, and Azzy as the one. Everyone following Azzy's footsteps. Show some love through super chat money, y'all. Let's give you a little bit of a. You know what, Azzy? I'm gonna take you to Africa.
Oh god.
Thank you very much for your donations. We are happy you came.
I bet most of the guys in the chat flaming enjoyed what they flaming saw just then. I bet they all came.
She's fly. I'm not gonna lie.
I did. Shit.
Let's let Lenny in. What's up, Lenny?
Sudi, you
Welcome, my
sick
love.
cow.
She's
Thank
my
you
creation.
for your thoughts. Objective, by the way. Thank you. What's up, Lenny? Go ahead.
Killed
baby.
it, bro.
First and foremost, I loved. Well, I have to thank Pinky.
You sick bastard.
And
Big up my white
brother.
my white well tinted, my white brother.
Inside, we got inside jokes and stuff.
We
so.
do.
Yeah, it was pinky. Huh?
Hashtag Team Lenny, by the way.
Yeah.
No,
So-
we know what's going on. It's an inside
Yeah,
joke,
and that was
Joey.
just.
We
I
love
was
you
just
too,
like,
Joey. Though
oh,
hashtag Team Joey.
Big up, Leonard. How you doing, brother?
Her freaking hilarious. Now, when it comes to political office in the United States, anyone that has become a naturalized citizen can run for any. Hear me clearly. Any. Win and serve. Hear me out. Any office except for 2. President and vice president. Anything else is free game. Any other office. Governor.
I don't have a problem with
senator.
any of that shit.
Say
It's
again.
weird. I say I
can't
don't have
run
a
for
problem with
president,
any of that shit.
Okay,
And-
I
and
I wasn't stating something to say somebody had a problem with it. I was just
Okay.
clearing up.
Okay, great,
Uh,
great. Okay,
Can I finish? Thank
I
you.
was talking.
I was just talking.
You stopped and I started.
Hold on,
no,
hold on.
no,
Just
no,
to
no,
clarify,
no,
hold on.
stop.
Just to clarify before you, and I will let Lenny go because Lenny was in the middle of talking, guys.
No,
No
you
fighting.
gotta let him go. Go ahead.
No fighting. Give me a second. Pew Pew Research Group. People who are active in religious congregations tend to be happier and more civically engaged than either religiously unaffiliated adults or inactive members of religious groups.
That's interesting.
Shout out to
Yeah,
you.
but when you
Yeah.
look into that statistic, and you actually look into that statistic, because I have, is what they're actually talking about, what they cite, if you actually dig deep into that, is that it's the community aspect they're actually talking about. So, and that is one benefit that the religious communities have over the atheist communities, is that it does offer people a sense of quote unquote community. So you're in
yeah.
a group of people, like-minded people, they tend to want to support
I
each
dig
other.
it. I dig it.
There is some truth to that, but you have to figure out what it is. It has nothing to do with the religion itself. It has to do with the community aspect, and you can obtain that anywhere.
Okay, give me 1 second before I give it back to Lenny. This Texas bully mom, Tootie, has been working feverishly in the back for this for you. Thank you for your dono, babe.
Thank you, Texas Bully Mom. You are much loved and appreciated.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me remove this. Hold on.
Thank you, Texas Bully Mom. You are much loved and appreciated.
There's something twisted about that.
There is
I
something
couldn't
twisted.
watch the
Damn,
whole
dog.
thing.
Holy
Man.
shit.
Something was weird about it. It didn't feel right.
Holy crap! A couple of MILF dogs. Holy shit!
That was adorable. Thank you, Texas Bully Mom. Guys, all you know, when you don't know, we got the ladies for the men. But, you know, we will try our best to do something that we feel represents you to say thank you. So thank you, Tootie. Tootie does do request memes as well for $10 Cash App to her Cash App. So okay, Lenny, go ahead. Finish and try because we have a big panel here. There's 43 people in the chat, so let's try to get to it. Thank you, sir.
I know. So that's the fact we had. I was just doing a clarification on a statement. I can't recall who made it while I was listening in, that they were saying that they could only hold an office like at whatever level, but the actual law, you know, like Kamala couldn't have ever been vice president had she not been an anchor baby, which means the brother banger, she can't run for any.
Tootie, I'll be right back.
You know,
Keep it going, guys.
she can't run for any high offices until well, if she becomes a United States citizen, which I don't know if she is. You know, that big head girl, what's her name? Little skinny, the big old head, Minnesota chick. I don't know.
The one that married her brother.
Yeah, the brother effer. But
Omar or whatever the hell, Umar.
Yeah, like on the wire, Omar.
Lon Umar or something like that.
Yeah. Now see with that one, right? You got Mugabe, whatever his name is in New York. He could run for governor of New York, and he could actually serve as governor of New York. You know, so that's all I was trying to clear up. That's, you know,
right on. I was trying to say to you, Lenny, I didn't mean to be interrupting you. I was going to say that even though before you hopped up here, a lot of these points were made, why he can or he can't, and all of those things. And it's my argument that none of these things really matter to them. They just don't like the people. And every time they come up with that one, like, you know, well, as long as they're born here or whatever technicality.
No, hold on, enough.
Hold on, let me finish.
Enough. I heard this babbling and bloviating and pontificating.
Man.
Yeah, you're stoned and you're stupid. Enough. You're stoned and you're stupid.
Okay.
Thank you.
You go.
Thank you.
Okay, you're done?
No, I'm not done. I'm waiting for the babble mouth to quiet. Put your mouth around the cock and get back to work.
Yeah, right.
Thank you. Thank you.
No. We're gonna
remember I'm blacker than you are.
There you go.
So don't smile at me. Don't try to out-black me. I'm the blackest person on YouTube.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, first of all, Muslims.
No. Let's keep it going.
No. I'm starting at the beginning from all the bullshit
I was okay with you being an asshole and showing people that you're an asshole. I was okay with that. I'm not really okay with listening to your opinion on shit. You understand?
I'm not okay with you. You're black.
That's the shit. I'm okay. You go with that shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. I have to keep talking like you know anything that you've been anywhere except the fucking prison cell.
There you go. That's the
shut
shit.
Your mouth.
Yeah.
Shut up when I'm talking.
Are you done? You can do more.
No, I'll never be done.
Please,
I'll keep talking forever as long as you're here, just like my race has over yours.
Very good. Keep it going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who said thank you? Read the super chat. Read it.
I got other
shit
to
Black.
Do, pimp. There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run the motherfucking show, man.
I'm waiting for the chat to be read. There's
thank God Imperius is here. Thank God
you.
Imperius.
Thank you. Now, first of all, Muslims.
No, we're not fixing to hear you.
So now you're dictating the show. The show is
Imperius. Hold on.
The show is at 11. Do you want me to keep going or do I get to blow up?
Joe.
Do I get to blow up or is someone going to silence him?
Chill. Joe. Silence.
I'm staying on topic and now he's telling me what I can talk about.
We're not going on topic. I was talking. You thought you'd interrupt me and show everybody how evil you are.
See, now he talks. Now, RLM, is it your show or do I get to disrespect this show now because it's his? Whose show do I don't care what you like to talk about.
Yeah. You don't have a choice.
I don't give a shit what you want to talk about. So do I get to say the N-word now because he's acting like one?
Yeah, go ahead. You say it.
No.
Do I get to say the N-word now because he's acting like one?
Apparently, you can do what you want. Ain't no motherfucker curbing your behavior over here.
Y'all
Pimp,
argue
do what
all
you
you
like.
want. Just don't get RLM in trouble. This is her show.
Yeah.
Don't do anything to detriment the, her
Well, then
channel.
why does she keep having people on there that are going to have it happen? I've come on here to talk about the topics that were discussed, and this
No, you
black
did
wants
not,
to start.
Pimp. You come up to do
Yes,
that. and I
where's
like it when they do that.
Muslims and Christians being talked about?
If you came
Stop
up here to
talking,
talk
Joe.
about something, you
Joe,
be the first
please
thing. I'll
stop
do as
No,
I
you
please.
decided what I get to talk about and what I
I'll
don't.
do as I please. Thank you
Joe,
for your
all you've done
advice.
is
No,
just
you
yap.
shut up,
Just
you
give him a
fucking
chance to
donkey!
talk.
I may or may not. In
Shut up,
fact, I don't think
chucker!
I will.
Brandon.
You know what I haven't done?
Up.
I haven't put
No,
no
you
one
know what you
down,
haven't
called
done?
the
Roll
names,
the
called no
joint, yeah, shut
motherfucker
up!
racist. You like to
I don't give a
platform
fuck if
that
I'm
shit.
racist. Why
I
is
know you
racism
want to hear
wrong, you
that
fucking
shit, and you
nut?
don't want to hear me
Because you're
chase
killing the white
logic,
morality, you
which is
fucking
all I
black
was
and you
doing.
blacks are
You want to
fucking
hear that
idiots
white
and
power
eating monkeys in
bullshit, his
fucking
white power
Africa.
opinion?
You have no fucking
Nah,
morality.
he can be
You have no
respectful.
fucking
Or
morality.
he
You
could
got
yell
kids
and
that piece of
Teddy,
shit.
show like
Joe
he's doing
so
now.
that Imperius can talk, because all Joe's ever
I
done
wish a
is criticize the
This is
motherfucker
what
would.
this bitch
I wish a
Please stop it.
motherfucker
She
would
wants
mute
this
me and let him
bitch
say all that
to fucking
racist
toe the
nonsense and mute
line.
me.
She wants to toe the
I
line,
wish a
but not
nigga
be
would.
in it. So
Motherfucker, she
you
ain't
fat
got no
bitch,
problem
you
with all
want
that
this to
racist
go?
shit.
Do you
They got
want
a
this
problem
shit
with
to
the
go,
shit
you
Joe
fat bitch,
said?
or no?
Joe,
Why does he
just
just keep
please for
instigating?
fucking 10 minutes.
No, I will not.
Let
I
him
want to hear
talk.
that nigga say smoke racist shit.
Yeah,
Apparently,
you
this is the
fucking nigger
place.
there. You say it, you fucking
There we
nigger ass
go.
nigger.
Yeah.
You stupid fucking nigger ass
Yeah.
bitch. I'll hang your fucking nigger ass. You said it first, you dumb
Imperius,
fucking
please,
nigger
please
tits.
don't. Imperius, please don't.
You said it first.
Oh.
I didn't say it.
Don't say it first. Open the door. Now,
Now you can
I'll
start.
discuss
Please
what I
stop.
want.
Yep. Go ahead. I got what I wanted,
Thank you.
motherfucker. You might as well go.
Yeah, exactly. What you got is what you got, getting re-enslaved again. Does that bring you back memories, bitch?
I don't know what you're talking about there, but
Shut up, black.
oh, well, it's not done
Thank
yet.
you.
There's more. Okay.
No, I'll never be good. As long as you have a back to whip, I'll keep going.
Well, my back's open.
As
Please
long as you
continue.
got a big back to whip, I'll keep going.
Please continue. Don't talk about it. Do it.
I am. Thank you,
Go
sir.
ahead. Yes.
Now,
I don't
as
wanna
we
hear
were
your
discussing,
fucking opinion about the Muslim shit.
now as
nigga.
we were discussing about the Dune Coons,
There you go.
their doctrine says they can marry at 6 and fuck at 9. So as Muhammad did, he married at 6 and fucked at 9. Since none of you actually know what you're defending, since you don't know about the hadiths, since you don't know about the subjects that you are discussing, including racism, that's what the standard is. So until you can tell me why, and not just that, but give me the standards in the Quran that actually say there's no marriage age and no sex age for women you conquer in war. Talk about that. Yeah, you don't. All of a sudden, you want to defend them because you think they like blacks more than like Christians do. That's all you care about. You put your race out there like some bullshit, like you're fucking testing me, like I give a shit. I hear racist shit against me every second. It's not going to bother me.
I wasn't testing you. I was testing Tootie.
Yeah, Tootie's going to do, like I said, she's going to be fair. You started it. You opened the door with the word, didn't you? Don't do it. Thank you. Now, this guy talking about logic, this objective ethics guy who doesn't even know what the meaning of objective ethics is, because you can't have that without a central creator or a will. You know, he runs all the time around sitting here pontificating about what logic is comparatively to an atheist.
What the hell insanity did I just miss? Like, I asked for no drama. I step away for a second, and I
why
hear
don't you control your monkey?
Excuse me?
Control the monkey. Like Leonard's saying, control. You should have controlled his.
All right, Imp. That's it.
Bring me in this.
Fucking no
I ain't got
fucking
nothing to do with none of
respect.
this.
No respect for the channel. He's gone. I don't
Hold
give a
on.
fuck. He can
Hold on.
he can go around and say that I'm like by the way, going around and saying that I'm an escort when he gets mad at me and that all this kind of shit. Imp, I'm fucking done with you, bro. Like I asked, I've put disclaimers. I said to you, no drama. Tootie, I wish you could have handled that while I was gone.
I was saying,
There was some, there was some, there
honestly,
was
I
was
totally
saying,
forgot
did
that
you
you were
have
gone. I saw
any
that you
but
were
I
that
there.
did
you would
say,
stop?
but I did say, I did put a disclaimer out early in the beginning of this episode that we don't want drama, we don't ad homs. So why the fuck was it allowed? Is what I'm asking. I'm gonna go ahead and I had to step away to do a doctor's appointment really quick.
Hey,
So I
Tootie, let me say,
apologize for the
please.
mess. Sasquatch, please come back to the chat. Imperius is gone. He's no longer welcome back. I don't give a fuck. Like, bro, there's no respect for the platform. There really isn't any respect for the platform. We have a day, guys, by the way, Thursdays. Thursday's the day that we can engage in the drama, the shit talking, the ad homs. Not today. We're having a logical conversation, and then shit just got thrown the fuck off. I'm just not accepting it anymore on my channel.
Let me
guys.
say, I was
because this is not even a shit show. This is a business I'm running here. Okay.
Yes.
I'm trying to go the fuck away from drama. Okay. I don't want anything to fucking do with it.
Yes.
Unless I said go ahead and have at it. So I went back and forth with Imp in the back. I asked him, please, no drama. And I step away for a second, and this is what happens.
Before you left, you said
Give me a second. And I said it earlier on. I said it. I asked. I told Craig, no drama. Whenever someone came up, I said, guys, we're not engaging in that. Not today. And sure as shit, he's smarter than that. He knows exactly what he's doing.
I blame Tootie, and as soon as I get a chance to speak, motherfucker, I will tell you.
No, Joe. No, Joe.
No, you hold on, Tootie, hold on.
No,
you can't go blaming her. You can't go blaming her.
I'm talking now. I'm talking now. Okay? Imp came up. He wanted to speak. You would not fucking let him, Joe.
There you are.
You're the one that was going over him. You started calling the names. He did not.
I didn't call nobody.
No.
Not one.
Everybody saw that shit. You were the one that was
did go at him,
shit.
Joe.
You would not let him fucking talk.
You triggered
just
the
like
shit
you're
out
not
of him.
letting me fucking talk. Knock the
lying,
shit
right?
off. You don't own
No.
everybody's fucking channel.
What
Now
name? Who
stop.
I call a name? Who would I call a name? Ever?
Him.
What name I call him?
You could have said the
Right,
N word.
right. That's it. He's gone. I can't. It's too high risk.
No, you let her speak. Can I speak?
Go ahead.
She just
Go ahead,
interrupted
Joe.
and
All you
jumped
do
on
is
me.
speak.
Go ahead. There's
Nobody
money on
else
this
does.
table. I'm gonna let you speak. I just wanted to make sure
You
we
take
didn't
care of your
miss
money.
any donos because donos were missed. Also, while I was gone in
Respect
the 2
the grift,
minutes
respect
while
the
I was
grift.
gone. So give me a second. Shout out to Azzy with the 2 Australian. Thank God, Imperious. Well, you know what? I just can't. It's too high risk. It's too high risk. And I understand that I'm putting a freaking scarlet letter on me right now because he's going to go around and shit talk me everywhere. But at this point, I don't care. I respect his intelligence not enough for him to come and destroy a conversation that was healthy and that was normal. I'm just not fucking doing it anymore. And that goes out to anyone who thinks they're going to come up here and attack panelists and talk shit and call people monkeys. It's not happening anymore.
Well,
it's
if I
not
can.
happening. Shout out to Aztec with the Australian 5. Racist or
Maybe I
bigot
should
too.
shut the
If you're
fuck up.
intolerant of that, then you are a bigot, Joe. Okay. Shout out to the money. Thank you, Azzy.
I'm not entitled. I'll give my opinion in a moment, I guess. I'm not
Go
intolerant
ahead,
to
Joe.
shit.
Go ahead.
Here's what I saw you say, and when you left, you said no drama, blah blah blah. When you left, you say no drama. Tootie take over. And I knew very well where that Tootie's in charge of the show. And dude came up and said some really racist shit. Tootie said nothing. So I said,
let him talk.
Yeah, thank you. So I said to myself, well, I'm gonna let him continue this and see if Tootie will stop it, because in my head, I know Tootie doesn't like me. And I'm thinking Tootie's going to give a floor to a bunch of racist bullshit. I'm thinking RLM's going to be mad, especially this, because she gets accusation of this. I'm being a bad kid. So I just let him, what else about it? Say more. You know you dumb. I just let him say all the crazy shit, even that hard R 18 times. And I was proved right. Tootie would have done nothing.
There goes my AdSense. The hard ER was said while
because
I was
you
gone.
don't like me.
literally
You
again
risk
for
the
10
fucking
minutes.
show. You let a nigga say that shit, Tootie. I'm sorry.
And yes, to use the M word again. Yeah, you've used it about 3 or 4 times since I've been up there.
Where things got actually harsh, I was like, well, Leonard, I said, don't bring my name. I said nothing.
There goes
Thank you,
my
ass.
AdSense. I had my AdSense turned on, and now I
It
have to
won't
shut
work
it
for
off
this one. Yeah.
because
Now-
the hard ER was used, bro.
And the thing is, no, I wouldn't say it was that RLM.
Tootie said
I
it's your
would-
show too. You allow that shit on your show, Tootie. You don't want to stop that for monetization purposes. You don't
Joe,
like
shut
it.
up and let him
You're the
talk.
most racist motherfucker that is up
See?
here,
Can I
period,
finish?
anywhere
See?
you fucking go.
Just
So don't
arguing.
you talk, no, don't you
Just
fucking call
mad.
anybody racist. Never. You are the most racist motherfucker around here.
Just mad.
So
You don't
don't
have an
start your
argument.
shit. All
Okay.
you do is go
Thank you,
places,
Bluegrass.
throw race cards around, and then anybody else says
Thank you,
anything
guys.
racist, fuck them.
You the one who
They're
didn't stop the
horrible
guy from
fucking
saying
people.
that crazy
So no, you're
shit,
the one
right?
that's always starting
You
the
the
shit,
one who
Joe.
just risked your shit
Lady,
with that
go
hard
ahead,
ass
darling.
shit, right?
Got
Well,
flavor.
fuck
You're
it.
You
right.
fucking
Blame
triggered
me for
him.
something.
You triggered him.
He came through the door and said horrible shit to me.
No, he came on, he was
Horrible
trying to talk, and
racist
all you
shit
were
through
doing
the
was fucking
gate.
interrupting
Rewind the
him.
tape.
Like you've
And I
been
knew
doing
you
the whole
wanted
time.
racist shit too.
That's it.
So
We're moving on. We're moving on.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
not
big
talking about
up,
him
big
anymore.
whoop if I'm
oh, it
racist.
was
I don't
great.
really
It was
care.
fun to me.
You literally triggered Imperious.
Yeah, it
You
was
wouldn't
beautiful.
shut up
I
when you were
got
trying to
All right,
talk.
Craig. All right, Craig. We're moving on. We're not saying his name. We're not, because we all know what happens when you talk about him, and he's not here. So let's move
I'm
on.
actually sticking up
Where
for him.
were we? Yeah, it's fine. Where were we as far as the conversation goes? Please, let's bring it all the
I
way
was
back.
telling Lenny, I
Okay,
was trying to
was it-
tell Lenny that I think that because some people, I won't even say the people on the panel, because some people don't like a certain people, and that's the reality of it. So they'll come up or allow any horrible thing to happen to them simply because they don't like them, meaning that whatever reason they give me, no, Joe, is because they broke a law. If next week Trump signs an executive order saying any motherfucker who wasn't born in here do whatever harsh shit to them, you'll okay it and be like, hey, it's the law, Joe. The law says you get to hurt these people in this form of fashion. My point is, it's never the law or the excuse. It is the emotion, trying to figure that shit out.
Bingo. See,
Hey,
that's
now-
what I saw was emotions. I didn't see any logic and reason,
What's up,
which
Kevin?
was the topic, I believe, and it strayed completely away from reason and logic. RLM, nothing against you, but this is why I don't come up on panels anymore. I can't. There are certain people I cannot handle because they cannot handle.
RLM, I feel so sorry for you
No,
sometimes.
I wasn't
RLM.
even here. I wasn't even here.
I know.
I was away.
I know. That's why I say it's nothing against you, and it's nothing
She's
against a
steady
lot of.
falling into shit.
And Sass, if you're
it's-
out there in the sphere, come back, sir. I know you left for a reason. I appreciate you as a panel. So come back. I'm hearing you guys loud and clear. It's done. That's it. I'm free out of love and
I'm
chance.
sorry, RLM. I was being a bad kid.
No,
I did escalate
you're
that
good.
shit. I did.
You're good.
I did. I was being a bad kid. I'm sorry.
Because I don't.
that was wrong.
Because I don't put it out against any panel host, because I understand the drive to make this a monetized thing. I, however, am not monetized. I will not monetize, at least not my main channel.
Yeah.
And if I ever do get into monetization, I still am going to behave the same way I do now. And I do not let this bullshit happen on my channel at all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like your show, as always, it gets back to the topic. And you can stray as long as it's knowledge and logic. You can stray wherever the fuck you want. If you stray off of that, it goes back to the original topic. I love that forum, whatever you call it.
And that's what I'm trying to do here, right? So I do, however much, appreciate the fluidity of
You're right. It is similar
how
to what you
organic
tried.
it is when it's open panel,
Very
right?
good,
Because you
yeah.
never know where that conversation
Yes,
can go.
yes.
It's my job as the creator to find our way back
That's
home,
your
right?
art.
To bring us back.
Or to emphasize, if you saw it go somewhere you like, to spur it in that direction. That also is, that's where your artistry comes in and your wisdom comes in. I'm gonna let it go here. This is better. Yeah.
Right. And that's what I do appreciate about you guys and everything. So to bring it back to where we were at as far as Muslims getting into government.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to talk about, but Joe was actually talking over him constantly. He wouldn't shut up. It was literally just came up.
Okay,
The
but
first, hold on.
but
Let me
Are
talk,
we
please.
supposed to
Please,
be
let me
done
talk.
with all of
Hold on,
that
Leonard. Right. First 3 words he said when he started talking about the Muslim thingamajig, when he started trying to talk about it, Joe wouldn't shut up. Literally, Joe would not shut the fuck up. The whole time Imperius was trying to talk about it, Joe was carrying on, which triggered him off. I'm not
You didn't go. You went up the first part.
I even tried
that.
to tell you to shut the fuck up multiple times,
I
Joe.
didn't want to at that point because he
No,
came
you
up
should
and said
shut up.
all that horrible shit that you guys did not have a problem with. So I figured, I'll interrupt him a
he
bit
only
and let him
came
keep
around to
spewing
start
hatred.
talking about it because you wouldn't shut the fuck up.
What do you mean? He hopped up, interrupted me, and called me a bunch of names. That was his introduction.
No, he didn't.
Okay,
He waited.
Craig, we're moving on. We're moving on.
Well,
okay, there's money on the
Thank
table.
you.
Shout out to Azzy with the 2 Australian. See, he just admitted it. It cost us Imperius. Shout out to you, Azzy. And let's break up this insanity by bringing some of my old school back.
This G-Wagon is looking so hot and clean now, just like me.
Yeah.
Like a little
Big Latina.
Okay, you got more
Benz to bring it all back together.
You got more donos here.
Very good.
Sorry, guys.
Did you get the last one?
Like,
rich people problems.
one of the donos was brought up. I ended up reading it, but
first world
Joe wouldn't let
problems.
anyone talk.
Craig, I said we're moving on. Everybody has control of their own reactions. And if I said no drama, whether or not it is an interruption, I would expect that us as adults, if we interrupt each other, that we don't automatically say the hard ER, monkey, and all kinds of shit. Especially when I've said it time and time again that today is not look, he wanted to come up with Baba's picture as his avatar. And I said, no, I won't let him up until he gets rid of it. I am trying to move away from the drama shit. This is not a place for that. Okay, we were having an adult discussion about what's going on in this country and in this world, and I'm not here for that shit anymore. Period. Shout out to Azzy with the 2 Australian Justice for Imperius. Shout out to you, Azzy. Start the cause. Let's see how far we go with it.
Okay. Now,
hashtag free Imperius.
to roll back around.
Yeah.
To roll back around to things, people are going to have whatever little agendas they have.
I agree.
As of the person, as of politics also, for voting someone in. You have a lot of people that they're gonna vote. Okay. I don't need the backing track. Okay?
I'm sorry.
Thank
I'm
you.
just go. I'm sorry.
You're not sorry. You do this all the time.
I'm horrible with that shit.
You do this all the time.
Yeah, did it with me.
No, you don't
Joe,
know
shut up.
because you keep doing
I do. Everybody said up and down. It's a hard.
No, I say you're doing it. It's
natural.
irritating. Okay,
go ahead. Try
no,
again.
you're not. You keep doing it.
I'll
You're
probably
still
do
doing it. It's a little. You know what? I might as well just leave until he's not on the show.
Nigga, I got no
Then
sympathy for
I will be able to make.
I'm disappearing.
I will be able to make.
Fuck this shit. Bye.
Yeah.
Speak to you later. All right.
So okay, if we bring it all, Lenny, if we bring it all the way back to where I was, to when Joe came up and he posed the question, what is it? Is it about Muslims, right? What is it specifically? Because if you guys remember, so I'm going to give some context. I'm going to give some context.
And
I'm going to bring it back to how this all started, because we were talking about the freaking solar eclipse, for the love of G's. And then I brought up the fact that it was interesting to me that, I've separated myself in Florida with all of these quote unquote Muslim takeovers that we see that are happening in Dearborn, right? In
what was
Chicago.
that? What is
so
that about?
There's a certain march.
I missed the story.
He keeps talking. I can't. I'll try later. I can't.
So there's a religious march that just recently happened, and I'll pull up the videos again, right? And so that brought me over. I was what you know, because as you guys know, when I'm not streaming, I'm doing research on what to talk about next.
Yeah.
And Auntie was on. Shout out Auntie from The Purge, and he was talking about he went to the DMV and there was a ballot, right, about all these parties, these new parties in his particular district, which is District 6 in Florida. For those of you who don't know, that's St. Augustine down to Daytona. Historically, very old school white part of Florida, right? Palm Beach and down tends to be a little bit more Latino, a little bit more diverse, right? So on the ballot, besides MGTOW, which I thought was hysterical. Right? Like MGTOW
is on the ballot.
It's on the ballot. Besides MGTOW, there is a Muslim gentleman running, and I don't know exactly for what, but you know, but he's using red pill talking points, like he would repeal the 19th if he were to go into office in whatever capacity. And so what I found interesting was I never thought I would see a Muslim person running in Florida for anything. Right, because the state has normally been very, you know, conservative in the way that it plays pockets of, you know, Democrats, whatever. So then Joe came up and he said, "What is it about Muslims?" And
no, it
that's
wasn't just your said.
You know, being
people added on after you said that. It wasn't just your of it. People started adding on, like, yeah, they this and they that. That was the shit. It wasn't just the comment you made. Everybody had felt a certain way about it. It grew.
Right. So you know, I came to the, you know, I said Sharia law. And then he asked me some more thought-provoking questions. Well, you know, do you know anybody, or what's the percentage of people who actually practice Sharia law? I looked it up. It's 39% openly saying that in the United States that they are, in fact, they do practice Sharia law. And that's kind of where everything went. And I pulled up a couple of videos of some religious marches that were happening, which kind of are off-putting to me.
I missed that part. That's what you were talking about when I heard you talking about takeovers.
When you like see things in the news, you can separate yourself and say, well, you know, for the most part, it might be ignorant, but it's not happening in my backyard, right? It's never going to happen here. And so the whole thing of seeing a Muslim running on the ballot, however big or small, especially in an area that is predominantly historically white,
I think that's I get that your point, right? That'll throw you off. But I'm wrong for this, but I usually think different is better. I'm attracted to different. I'd rather somebody be trying something different. And Muslim, I'm okay with, because I know Muslims, they're regular, normal people. You know, I'd be inclined to be like, give them a shot. From you know, I don't know. I'm just babbling now.
But we've seen the shots and we've seen the patterns, like you and I went back and forth, that once you do, even if it's under a guise, right? Because we all agreed that the small hats do run things, even though they're not actually, quote unquote, the front facing. We do know that that the small hats are running things on the back end. Pause. So when we see that can happen, and that the people that we elect are for the most part just puppets, right? We can see a bigger picture as to what can happen once you start giving people numbers in a certain group.
Right. Well, that would go for all groups. The potential is there for them to do harm. We could come up with whatever you name the group. I'm sure some Polish, whatever, freaking black, white, so and so, whatever. They would have had a group where they could do that shit. But the other part must be considered as well. There's just as many beautiful things that if these people do get into office and make changes, that are beautiful things that would have never come about had they not come about. And this guy spawned or so-and-so has made everything better and opened up freedoms and liberty. I'm thinking about black motherfuckers in particular, and one of the routes they took. But because someone says, you know what could happen with black people into office, if you cut off every black motherfucker from entering office, you don't get the MLK movements. You don't get the fucking Obamas, because way back in, you thought it was okay to just fuck over everybody because some might do something fucked up.
Sure. Sure,
both
and I
sides of the
met
coin.
you, and I met you there, and I agreed with you, and I conceded. And then when we spoke about the people that I knew that were Muslim and how were they horrible? No, lovely human beings, just like I know plenty of lovely small hats. I've gone to Shabbat dinner, like I've been
That's
taken
why
in kindly,
integration is
right?
necessary.
It's
You gotta
necessary.
see that
So
shit.
the video
In
that
my
I was
opinion.
referring to,
Yeah, you
this is
say you have
so this
video
is the
too.
religious march that was happening. This is just Dearborn, Michigan, as one example. It's Aberdeen, I think it's called. So this is
packed the
a couple
streets
of days
in
ago.
Dearborn, Michigan for a religious Aberdeen march, raising red flags on the increasing Islamic influence in America. Many are now pointing to calls that have been made by Muslims to take down America, saying their people are willing to fight.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi is a little janky right now. It's buffering. But basically, so this was happening in Chicago. This was happening in Dearborn. It's a religious march, sure.
And give their lives
but
to bring
you can't tell
America
me
down.
that this is not
The event is
off-putting.
I
being
know I
described
didn't hear
as the
that
largest
right. Hold
Aberdeen
on.
procession
Pause.
in the United
I know I
Oh,
did
yeah.
not hear her say someone actively on the news said
Yes,
that we would actively give our lives to bring
Muslims and
America down.
celebrates the martyrdom of Imam
Yeah, and that's why
Hussein,
they
the grandson of their prophet Muhammad. This annual pilgrimage draws millions worldwide to Karbala in Iraq, but it's now starting to build on American soil. The event transformed a typical suburban roadway into a sea of black-clad marchers chanting religious slogans, waving flags, and carrying banners, a scene more reminiscent of the Middle East than the Midwest. The procession has sparked concerns about the preservation of the country's Judeo-Christian foundation, with concerns over Islamic takeovers in the U.S. The current Muslim population in Dearborn is about 60,000 people, representing about 55 to 60% of the total residents. In addition, the mayor of Dearborn, Abdullah Hamad, is Muslim, as well as the city council president and 5 of the 7 city council members. That's what.
So
Can you
there's
send
one
me
thing
that?
I pulled up.
so and
Yeah,
so
sure.
we have Muslims immigrating to America to become Americans to tear down America.
Yeah, that's the part that I want to look into. Are they really
Yeah.
just saying we just wanted to come over here just to tell y'all sit down? It just doesn't have the ring of truth to it. It just some doesn't seems out of place.
Hey, VG, welcome, babes. Welcome here.
Yeah, I don't think it's out of place. Well, it's out of place for sure, but I don't think it was misspoken. I think by the stats there, you can see they don't come into America and spread out. They gather in one central location. As you see, 50 to 60% of the population. That's more than any colored man.
I thought that was impressive.
For damn sure.
And were you as clear?
And they're taking over the city council, as you saw. They're taking
Would you
over
as
the
clear,
government roles.
Pharaoh?
Hold on. They're taking over the government roles that I'm suggesting good people, good Americans do.
I know. Did you also get there was a little bit in there that they wanted to bring the government down in a radical form? I was looking for more.
Yeah.
I didn't get it. Is that what you saw too?
Yeah, they were willing to put up their arms and lay down their lives for it. They're willing to fight. No, if you want to change America on the premise that you came here to be an American citizen, that's fine. You can change America, but to come here, like you said, radically and say you're willing to put down your life to put down America.
Yeah. That sounds suicidal. I ain't gonna bullshit you.
Yeah.
In America, that sounds suicidal.
Yeah, that the blatant statement, and
it'd be hard to. I don't know
if it's them, and I don't know if it's them or the news media.
The news media is probably doing it. 60% of people cannot be radical and crazy. That's not a thing. And the news media, that is a great chance that that's the angle they're taking. However, I do smell something there. Something is there.
Well, the fact that they are 60% of the population and they're literally taking over the city council and mayoral form of government, that is radical. We have not seen that anywhere.
Yes, and it's a good thing. We should be doing that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The mayor of Dearborn said they will not assimilate. Shout out to you, Ghost 11978.
Wait a minute. The mayor of Dearborn said they will not assimilate. That is a violation of the oath that they took to become a United States citizen.
Necessary. We don't even know what he's talking about, right? We don't know the context yet, Perro. Slow down.
Wait a minute. You took an oath of allegiance.
He could be quoting Star Trek. We will not assimilate. We don't know the context yet.
But that kind of leaves it wide open to open context. That's very broad.
It means you got to look into it.
Particularly when you put in the statement that they are willing to fight to put America down.
Depends. I've said that shit in some form of context. America as it is, because I'm a constitutionalist. I'll put my life on the line. I do it anyway.
To change it, maybe.
Yes. How do I know that that's not what they're saying?
That sounds like that's what they're saying is when they're willing to fight to put America down, not to keep America as it is.
It's too crazy.
Not to keep America.
Can you find some more on that, Arlo?
Yeah, I'm looking it up now.
Not to keep America as it is, but rather to assimilate and become part of America. That would be the premise. But when they say obverse of that they want to put America down and they will not assimilate.
That distinction makes me want to attack, and I don't want to be that guy. And I know no one's that crazy. Well, at least my brain wants to believe no one is that fucking crazy to do that. And I talk about tearing America down, but you don't get to come over here talking about that shit. Stop it.
Yeah, and I don't ever talk about tearing America down. I just mentioned, I talk about replacing those corrupt motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's more. Yes, that's what more would.
It's a good system. We have a great government.
We also hear that it's accompanied with that as well. You must assimilate. I shouldn't put out a magazine that's in 2 languages. Why can't you speak English? Whoa. Why are my videos subtitled in Arabic? Why is my caption both in English and Arabic? People get frustrated by this. But to me, it's like, I actually disavow the use of the term the melting pot. I actually don't like it. Why? Because in a melting pot, when you're talking about like a soup, everything looks the same.
So the mayor of Dearborn, Michigan recently appeared on a podcast, and on said podcast, he decided that it was important to disavow the idea of a melting pot. He said he was absolutely against it, that the idea of assimilation is actually a bad thing, and he ended up using the leftist analogy of a salad where all the things are together, and he says they complement each other, but they are distinctly separate from one another. And I am not surprised at all whatsoever by the fact that he decided to go down this road. However, what is also missed in this particular podcast are a number of ridiculous and absurd lies, including him trying to reframe what went down at that.
No. Okay, go ahead. I'll just let it play out. Because he just accused dude that he's about to reframe.
Where he told the resident that he was not welcome in the city of Dearborn because how dare he question the Islamic faith in a city where Muslims have become.
With Zohran, and one thing he said that people aren't afraid that it's not going to work. They're actually afraid that it will work.
Correct. You often hear that it's accompanied with that as well. You must assimilate. I shouldn't put out a magazine that's in 2 languages. Why can't you speak English? Why are my videos subtitled in Arabic? Why is my caption both in English and Arabic? People get frustrated by this.
So look, I'm going to say 2 things
about
this.
So he was associating assimilate with the soup, the analogy that he used, right? So that is him saying he does not want to assimilate, isn't it?
But he means he wants to maintain his shit and not give up his shit to assimilate and be like you. Meaning, I want to make so and so and my recipe and my language, whatever it is, I want to put it all on there. And he is saying that you want me to give all that up and just do English shit and be like you. And he's like, I will not assimilate to that, which I feel the same pressure. That's nothing wrong with that part. I feel the same pressure. Motherfuckers be, Joe, you can't talk that. What's happening? You dig shit. You just can't do that. Be like us. I got to put my shit and I will not assimilate. Clearly, that's why I speak the language to show I will not assimilate. That's what he is saying. He is not saying he's pro-American. Clearly, the nigga's really American. Clearly.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Yeah,
look,
he's gonna be an upstanding dude. I can
I'm
tell.
gonna speak about what from personally. Like it can be off putting, right? In areas in New York and areas in Hialeah, Florida, where you go and no one speaks English. Right? Like there's something
I
to
don't know
be
what to
said
tell you. This is
about this.
America. If a bunch
Yeah,
of
but
them want to
no,
get together and speak
I have a
Spanish, it
problem
should be
as a
okay.
Hispanic American with people who, including some of my own family members, who refuse to learn the language.
So that's
That
on
to
them.
me
What's
is a
they got to do with
problem.
you? What's they got to do with you?
I
If
just
they don't
think
want
that
to
if
learn a
you're
language,
if
I
you're in
think they
America,
should.
you should
I
adapt the
think
language
that
of the
too. But if they
country.
don't, we shouldn't hurt them, right? If your fucking grandmama never learned, we shouldn't
Yeah, but
punish
see,
them or
look,
penalize them, right?
right, Joe. There's been other cultures that came to America where they try to abolish their culture, their language, because they wanted them to speak English, and one of them was Italians. So that does happen in society right now.
I think that's what he's talking about now. The guy I was just talking.
Yeah.
They want to homogenize my culture and just make it into something different. And I like my culture. I can do both. And I'm with dude. I need that Spanish salsa shit and the music in with my music. Don't fucking have them niggas making pop music or trying to make my shit.
Sure. I can look at my own the immigration of my own family, right? My father coming from Cuba, and saying that at some point when he came and he was a Spanish speaking boy that didn't speak English, that he felt a certain kind of way when you're
Probably
trying to
made
adapt.
fun of them and shit.
Yeah, sure, and I can understand. There's something to be said about holding on to your culture, your heritage, right? Sure. And I can also agree with what Nunzio was saying about the Italians coming and them being judged to certain things because they had to learn the language and become more American. But imagine what would have happened, right, if these groups from these different countries came and no one assimilated, right, and everyone just then we would just be different pockets of different countries in this great place that we call United States of America, right? Like
Isn't the truth?
There has to be a line that you
Wait.
draw.
I'm not sure you don't have to draw a line. Isn't the truth that everybody that came over here, we named a bunch of them, Italian, French, Polar, Chinese, everybody came over here and all of them went through the same fear. They gonna steal our jobs. Don't the Irish and dogs need not apply. They whatever the fuck, they work for cheap. All these arguments. We don't have to theorize because we've had a bunch of examples and what happened. They all just fell in and we took them on and they so American now. It's stupid. Why would we assume that this one group now is about to change when we've seen what happened to everybody else?
Not
Very
just
good
a
argument. Very good.
Not
Good
just
argument.
the culture of people and the language. It's
Good
a
argument.
religion.
I got to keep that in mind. All right, I got to see if it's true. I'll throw it around in my head.
And that's the loophole, is that very First Amendment that says Congress shall make no law respecting the establishment of a religion.
Yeah.
It allows anybody to come in with their religion and foment that they are here to assimilate without having to change their religion, which is what Joe was talking about.
They went in and extended that shit too. I think even in the Federalist Papers, they went into that. We're not about to just make this a Christian shit. They made it very clear. We will make no laws doing so. You'll be free to do your religion here.
Right, and that's what's going on with Dearborn. You see, when we talk about Sharia law, we're talking about law. We never talked about Christian law under the Constitution, did we? But now we're talking Sharia law. Why is that? Because they think their religion is the law.
Right. Thank you.
Doesn't Christianity think the same thing? Does not Christianity think the same thing?
Yes, 100%, 1000%.
Christianity is being honest about separation of spiritual law and manual law.
Drops the mic, Libby. Drops the mic.
You said they are being honest about it. I thought you made the parallel
of separation.
Perfect.
Separation of church and state.
Yeah.
Correct.
And nowhere in our doctrine does it say that we can lie in order to take over either.
What do you mean by that part?
It's like America's a corporation, right? And other countries came in and bought into this corporation.
Oh God, here we go.
That's not bad. What do you mean?
Well, he's not wrong. It is a corporate entity, and it is a war machine.
And
the
fucking
military,
Saudi Arabia, China, they all buying into it.
United States is a military. It is not a government, folks. It is a military.
That's what they get from us. That's what people get for their money over here. Yeah.
Anybody else want to jump in? OTW, we haven't heard from you. Are you there? Papa, can you hear me?
What was that from?
That's from Fiddler on the Roof. Papa, can you hear me? Look, coming from a place like New York, right? Like I loved the melting pot, quote unquote, aspect of being a New Yorker, right? I think you come up with a certain kind of vibe when you grow up in a place like that, where for lack of a better term, you're just more accepting. Actually, I embraced all the other cultures. I would love to go to Little Korea, Chinatown, Little Italy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you have all of that, right? And
some of them are where they meet too. There are some places there, I guess, have their neighborhoods where all of the culture. You see Indians and so on. You can't even tell. My boy had to be telling me that's different. He's a Jew. I can't even pick them out. They all be in there.
You have little Hasidic areas, right? And so there's something beautiful about that, because you almost feel like you've stepped into another country, right?
But you appreciate it. Yes, you should appreciate it, because it's like there's another country. I said, I'm gonna be using that.
But maybe it's because we've been propagandized, right? From our small hat influence.
That's how they would get
movies
paid,
and advertisements that have been embedded in our head, that you see a burqa, you see a woman fully covered, and it's off-putting, right? And then let's not forget what happened during the 9/11, right?
Yes,
so
let's not forget 9/11.
Right. So I can understand the bigger picture. But when you are someone who has gone to church, read the Bible, understood that there's certain things that are attached to what we see happening now, and whether or not it's because the people who wrote it are the ones that are actually playing it out for us right now. So psychosomatically, we're bringing on something that we've been taught to believe, right?
We got to remember that too, that the narrative they put out there, we're going to be inclined to follow it, because we've come up under our lives, and we got to be careful when we're making decisions based off of the narrative that we've been taught. One of my favorites.
I understand that, and I see the paradox in everything, right? And I see how, like, you don't know where something was true and something has been a lie all along, and what we've and so when I do look at my personal experiences with small hats, with I even said this. I've said this to Muslim people on panel, by the way, and I said, I know Muslim people. I know mashallah, I say hamdallah. It's beautiful. You're just wishing, you're praying that God protects you. There's some beautiful sayings that they have.
God
never been exposed to anything dark or off-putting. But then even Muslims themselves has said they will lie to get into your homes, into your brains, into your towns to spread their word, right? And this is coming from actual Muslim people that I've shared panels with.
I hear white folks say that about white people. I hear Christians say that shit when they call themselves exposing Christians, Joe. I'm hearing this about everybody, of course. I hear it about the small hats, the Muslims, Islam. I hear that about everybody, man. I don't know.
Yeah, by the way, no attacking Chuck in the chat. Chuck, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome. I'm the one that took the messages down. I already know the way the story goes. The threats start coming up in chat, and then I get it. I already know. I'm prepared for it. I took it down. I don't want any of that shit in my chat. So don't blame Chuck. It was me. You guys are more than welcome to join. It is an open panel. So if I'm going to bring it all the way back around to the end of like this, and we can move on to any other story if you guys want to. I get it.
If you
right?
please
I'm
remember,
awake.
send me that. I
Look,
want to
I
investigate
will,
more.
I will.
forget.
And I'm also someone who has been on the receiving end of judgment because of the way I was raised and the religion I was raised in, right? I have to go. I know that if I'm going into any other panel and religion is a topic, all the Mormons are always going to be referred to as cult people, as weirdos that wear magic
Joe, the
underwear.
Mormons believe that
Like,
they can do this and that.
yeah,
You
so
can't
I
trust them.
understand the judgment on a religion when people just don't know. They're not going off of what they know. They're going off of what they hear, what they see, the fucking
Or
bullshit,
somebody,
the
they
propaganda.
got mad
Right.
at a field because they
You know,
personal
I
shit.
remember I'll never forget it. I went and welcome, great. I'll give it to you in a second. I went up on a panel once and they were talking about cults and they were specifically talking about they brought up the Mormon religion, and I was like, well, look, my parents are still together after 54 years. I was raised with no alcohol, no nicotine, no caffeine in my home. Right? I was raised in the church 4 days a week. So if that's what you call a cult, I'll be a part of a cult any day.
Very good.
Because
very
I
good.
was raised with
Very good.
morals, standards, you know what I'm
Very
saying?
good,
So
yeah.
instead of calling it a cult, why don't you actually reach out to and I'm not active anymore, by the way, but I can speak to what the benefits of being raised in that way. It's
You speak for the
outweighs
lack
the
of
bad.
deficits. If someone come
Yeah.
along, and I hear a lot of people tell me horrible shit about Muslims, not Muslim, Mormons. I see a motherfucker who's very, and I got another buddy who's like this. He's an activist, very well adjusted and all of that shit. So the shit couldn't have been too bad because you and Wright's crispy. Wright's is sharp as fucking, you're a complete person. And it couldn't have been too fucking crazy.
Right. What's up, Grid? Welcome.
How are you?
Good.
What's
How are
up,
you?
Grid?
What say you, sir?
You know, man, I'm just always busy, just busy. No rest for the wicked, I
No
guess.
rest for the wicked.
Yeah. And I'm even taking a week off from streaming because I'm just too busy to even stream. But I am doing stuff like I've got all new artwork for the shows and
Nice.
some new music coming out, getting made, and just I'm always busy, just a lot, I'm just not streaming this week, but that's okay because my presence is felt no matter what.
That's for facts.
People just can't stop talking about me,
Holy, Grid. Holy.
Like I tell you what, man, you would think that I'm the most important Negro in the
Is
world.
that
I ain't even a
true?
Negro.
That's true. They talk about
I'm
you
not
that
even a
much,
Negro,
man.
and people think I'm the most important Negro in the world.
What the? That's amazing.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
But yeah, so they just can't, they just can't get enough of me. I don't know what it is, but I think, it's all right.
That's 'cause
everybody
you're a
wants to
sexy
be me.
motherfucker.
That's what it is. Grid. That's what it is.
I just gotta tell people how sexy I am. That's why they hate. And you know what? You know why it is, Grid? Because you just don't care. You don't care.
It really is that. It's like, I feel like the more I ignore people, the more they talk about it. Can't keep my name out their mouth.
That's because you taste so good. But what say you, sir, about the conversation? What we're talking about?
I actually don't know what you're really talking about. I literally just I got in the truck. I've got to go pick up some stuff and drop it off at one of my rentals to help one of my tenants is going to do some yard maintenance for me. So I'm loaning him my big lawnmower and stuff. So it's so I'm just, man, I've already been I've been moving since 5:45 this morning.
Good for you.
So,
you know what? That means you're alive, you're breathing, you're healthy, and God is good. Tootie did a little video for you in the back. I'm gonna pull it up.
Little video for me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's an oldie but goodie.
Oh, Tootie, yeah. Okay. That's all right. Have you guys seen the shorts I've been dropping? The shorts have been really good.
No, I would love to see some shorts that you're dropping though.
Yeah, they're you have to go to I'm driving, so I can't.
She'd love you to watch. She'd love to watch you drop your shorts.
Well, that's unfortunately, that cannot happen because I'm a married man.
That's right.
The way that works.
Shout out
Fucking Flo did it, damn it. Flo dropped his fucking pants. Fucking all the time.
You know what?
Flo, man.
Well, Yeah, flow pushes the envelope.
Yeah, for
Pushes the
sure.
envelope. I don't push the envelope.
I can't get that shit seared out of my head with him humping the refrigerator with his pants down and
Why are you trying to put that picture in my head?
over his shoulder
What are you
like I'm
doing right
naughty
now?
Flo.
What are you doing trying to put that picture in my head? No.
No, right?
Get out of there, boy. Get out of there.
Oh my God.
Shout out to Flo.
What-
Speaking of Flo, give me a quick second, Tootie. If you can drop Dusty's channel in the chat. Shout out to Flo. For those guys who don't know, he has a great show he puts on at night. And actually, I have another topic. If we can move on from the Muslim thing,
Yeah,
if everyone is done with the whole Muslim thing, then we can move on. But go ahead, Grid. You were going to say something. Thanks, Tits.
Yeah. So we're still in early stages of talking about it, but because I keep putting on these live debate events, and they're awesome, and everybody has a great time, and everybody loves them. So I've got a meeting later today where it looks like maybe, just maybe, at the Word Wars event in Nashville, they're going to have their final event here in Nashville. And it looks like I may put on an opener for them. It would be co-branded. It wouldn't just be me. It would be like, I'm doing it with them.
Wow, that'd be and that's right up your alley. That's a good step. Yeah.
And I mean, it would be in the same venue that we used last time in Nashville, I think. That
Can
guy loves me.
you
He'll let me
just
do
for
whatever I want.
context for people who don't know, what event are you talking about? Can you explain it really quick?
No, I'm driving.
I can't talk and drive at the same time. Damn it.
I'm multitasking, but I can't multitask like that.
I think what's the he think he's saying the big debate show that they do this time. He's gonna do
Word Wars, the live
Road Wars. Okay. Got it.
Word Wars.
Word
WORD.
Interesting.
WORD.
Gotcha.
It started
I just had a window licking moment. My bad.
That's all right. Apparently I've heard so much. I wish I got paid for the shit that was talked about there. Anyway, but
doesn't
yeah,
happen
we got,
here. Just know that it doesn't happen here, Grid. This is a safe space.
I don't need a safe space. You know what's funny? Is
no, we never talk about Grid.
What's really funny, and I don't know that I've ever seen a bigger bitch made move in my life. But nobody who talks shit about me will come to my channel and talk shit. I am live 5 times a week normally. If you come and say, hey, I want to come up, I generally will let you up. Nobody comes and talks shit to me face to face. They all, when they do it at 2:00 in the fucking morning when they are betting I'm asleep because I'm an old man and I go to bed on time, right? So they're like, let's say, motherfuckers,
ain't no way you watch it
we
right
can
now.
go now.
Yeah,
It's safe.
Grid asleep. I love it. We good.
No, these days,
damn right, I'm asleep at 11.
Just to give some quick housekeeping. So Tootie and I are starting a little thing on her Discord. I don't know if she's done it yet, where we're doing serotonin a movement thing, right? Because of my last stream, we were talking about mental health and how important it is to get the serotonin going. And one of those things is, besides diet, is exercise. And so anyone who wants to join her Discord, we're doing a group thing together in the mornings, walking, and just like an accountability thing, where you can post your stats, so something that says that you got out and you got moving. Now, it doesn't have to be with us at the time that we're doing it, but you can definitely join the Discord and jump into the group. And it's just especially us that do this thing, right, where we're sitting down and we're talking for hours, is getting that movement going, getting the flow going, getting the blood going, getting healthy. And for people who do struggle with mental health, it is very important to do that. So just a quick shout out to that.
Said a little something about an eclipse, and you said something about eclipse. Some just flashed across saying they're tracking a total eclipse in Spain. Is that going on now?
Yes. If you want, 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 if you want I was saying something about the clips I've been making. I released 2 or 3 last night. You can just go to my channel and
Titty,
just,
can you drop his channel really quick in the chat for
and then
anybody
just
who wants to know?
pull the clips up there. There's one that's hilarious. Joe Cool will laugh his balls off. Promise you.
I'll
Guaranteed.
go, and I'm only got one phone with me.
I mean,
but,
as
yeah, I'll
long as
go
it's not
check it out.
copyright, Grid, you can share one.
Oh
if
no,
you
no,
want.
they're not copyright. No, they're free. They're
Grid
I
gonna
made.
strike you. Don't trust him. Or them Grid to strike you. Yeah, don't trust him.
No, that's not true. Although I have said, and I stand by it, if you are not my friend, if
Yeah,
I don't know you,
I was joking.
and
Don't
you,
let me lead you down somewhere weird. That was just a joke. I don't know that you really
No,
do
no,
strike
no.
motherfuckers. I was
No,
just
I
joking.
don't.
If you about to say I only strike
no,
niggas on Tuesday, Joe.
So if you use my content without at least asking, like, hey, send me a message, hey, can I use I want to review your stream.
Yeah.
If I find out you review my stream or some shit like that, I will probably.
Permission? You want permission? Nigga can't just
Yeah.
grab it and review it.
Yeah.
That's how you blow up.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
want motherfuckers
I
not
just
to
want
be
I
afraid of
won't
using your shit.
I want motherfuckers to be polite up in this joint.
You also want motherfuckers to share your shit. You want to wake up with 20 motherfuckers shared your shit without them had to get in touch and ask permission. You do want that too.
Yeah, I would have to push back because,
Assuming
but
they ain't
here's the
shitting
thing:
on you,
there is a
Greg. Assuming they ain't using it for nefarious
there's
shit,
a
right?
decorum, right, with respecting other people's but like for instance, if you use something like Candace, someone who's really big, right, the chances of them even ever seeing your message to say, like, by the way, can I use your shit, you get to an area where it's like, okay, like at a certain point you want to be big enough that you people can't
So there's
reach
a difference
right?
between clipping my stuff, which happens quite often, and sitting down and reviewing the
straight
whole
out
thing.
reviewing it. I guess I was thinking about clips and everything. Sitting down reviewing it, maybe.
So if you're gonna spend an hour or 2 hours of your time reviewing 2 hours of my shit, at least ask, man. And like it's getting weird with all these reviewer dudes.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
They get pissed off because like OG will move something behind a paywall, and then the review people get all pissed off about it, right? And
no, I hear you.
And I'm like, well, I don't move shit behind a paywall, but I don't think it's too much to ask.
Yeah, no, neither do I.
If you get some 2.5 hours of your time,
yeah,
if you're gonna spend
sure. Well, like I said, I mean, we're losing
you.
You're breaking up. You're more than welcome to bring something up in the back. I'll share it for you if you wanna advertise any of your clips. And
I'll jump back on in a few minutes. I've got to do some
thank
stuff.
you. No worries. I appreciate you for coming up. As you guys saw, here's Grid One's link to definitely go and subscribe. Grid is an OG in these streets. He's someone that I go to often for advice. He's a good, cool dude in my eyes. So definitely go show him some love. Jason, I see your questions. Thank you for being here. By the way, sir, if he comes back, I will ask him what you're asking. I have no problems doing that. But it would be nice if you guys put some money behind the question. That will guarantee that your question will be asked immediately. Yeah, I do definitely like to engage with chat even without donos, because your engagement here alone helps with the algo. But put some money behind it, bibs, and it will be asked and to sweet
All right,
time.
Lim, I want to ask you, if you're done, where do you fall on what Greg was saying? Permission first. I think you gave me a clue in some of your responses. Do you think motherfuckers should ask permission, or how do you feel about niggas sharing your clips and reviewing
so I've
your
definitely
shit?
heard when I started off earlier that there's a certain decorum and respect, right? That like if you're gonna be doing something with someone else's content, you want to reach out and say, hey, right? But then I thought about it. Like I tend to punch up a lot, meaning like I use clips of people who like have hundreds and like you, for instance, hundreds and thousands of followers, right? And so I do understand that anyone sharing your stuff or anyone even talking about you will keep you relevant, will keep you in the algorithm. So, and Joe, I've had to embrace bad in these streets when it comes to my name, right? And
Yeah, you
so
probably
I've
wake
had
up
to
to a few
understand
review
that even
shows.
if it's bad and even if I
Yes.
hate what they're saying, as long as it's not illegal
Yes,
or
yeah.
defaming my character, it's
Yeah.
good. It keeps you relevant. It keeps your name out in the algo.
I got
So
friends, content creators who believe it both ways. Some of them really believe that, and they say it like just like dude said it. Listen, Joe, I don't mind sharing over the steak, my steak with you, but ask first. Don't just reach over the back of your fence and take it. I've had guys that believe that. I am of the opinion that the more people see it, the better. And plus, I'm also trying to have a message behind my shit. So even when troll and people who hate me, as long as the motherfucker that playing my video, somebody heard what I got to say, I spread that message.
And I don't do so. And here's the thing: I understand where he's coming from, and as far as they're doing a hit piece or a drama piece, they're talking shit on you. At the very least, tag them so they can actually come and defend
And
themselves.
yeah, that'd
right?
be nice, right?
So, but I don't do that. So that's why, like for me, it's a little different. I just use things so we can review too, that we can have a conversation.
Seems like
about.
it would be stifling your shit if motherfucker got to ask permission. You're gonna be left out of a bunch of shit.
That's what I'm saying.
They find
You
it
might-
somewhere
yeah.
else instead
You
of your
might
shit.
exactly. You might sit on a response and never get one, or not get one till later, and by then the news story, the
Somebody
story
else
has
done,
passed.
filled in with it. Yeah. Oh, so and so had a better point of view on it anyway. Yeah.
Looks like Tooty's internet is fucking up. No worries, babe. Whenever you can come back, you have the keys. So as far as flow state, I don't know for anybody who, because I know that once he does a stream, he does put it behind a paywall. So if you guys want, he does some pretty cool stuff. If you guys want to view what he has, you can go ahead and become a member to the Powdered Dusty. But he did a stream last night in regards to what's going on with Candace Owens and Andrew Wilson, right? So it's one of the people who
I've been out of touch a little bit.
yeah, so
what
it
happened?
started off as like, I guess, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but Andrew was over on Brian's on the Whatever podcast, and they put out like a Twitter or a message that basically was a challenge for Andrew Wilson to debate Candace on the Charlie Kirk shooting. Right, and as
In the future, not they didn't expect her to call in. They was like
in the
set it up for the
future,
future.
it was a
Okay.
challenge basically,
Okay.
and they put money to it, and I think it got as far as like $500,000, right? And then it kind of just went dead in the water. I think there was a back and forth on Twitter, and no one really saw that she's pregnant, and she put like a whole like a lot of stipulations on he has to come to her, can't smoke in her house. The money bid got up to like $500,000, whatever.
Oh my God, she actually entertained it though.
Yeah, she entertained it. I mean, let's Andrew's been on Pierce Morgan. Like he's a name out there. Good, bad, or ugly, whether you like him. I appreciate his content.
I like him.
He's a name. Yeah. So I think that he serves a purpose in this community, whether you agree with him or not. Him and his wife do.
Yeah,
And they've
we
worked their
agree.
asses off to get to where
And
they're
I don't
at.
know
So
shit
shout out to
about
them.
him and his wife. I don't pay no attention when niggas talk about niggas' personal shit. I judge him when I see him, and I be like, he's sharp. Yeah, it was good, bro. That's all.
Yeah, so he introduced blood sports to this blood sport debates, and he's done very well with it on the Whatever, and just engaging. And here's the thing I really do respect about Andrew: as no matter how big he gets, he still manages and finds a way to engage with smaller channels, smaller people, which ultimately gives them a platform to grow here. So I appreciate that. So anyway, long story short, she finally confirmed, and she agreed to a debate. So the debate's happening. It's happening on Friday.
This is great. Oh, really?
Patrick Beck David is going to moderate. I love PBD podcast. I love Valuetainment.
Yeah.
He's the moderator. And so I did a stream a while back on Candace Owens. I was reviewing. Here we go again. Another stream by Mind Unveiled. For those of you who don't know, if you go over to Mind Unveiled, they do like a lot of conspiracy shit, like a lot of like off the wall shit. I personally love the content. I think it's great. But his question, he did a whole stream on whether or not she was a plant. And I'd like to have, I'd like to get your guys' feedback.
There's a great, if this is the open, there's a great argument that she is. If you look into her husband, how quick it was, where he came from, who his father was, his background, and how quick they got together. Is that part of it smacks of plant.
Right.
And if you notice that she'll let some shit go by and attack other subjects, where in some subjects she seems to be off limit with. That reeks of control. If you just let this one go bad, just to talk about Charlie Kirk for the 18th week in the world could be control.
Anybody else want to jump in on that? Lippy, Tootie, OTW? No.
Nah.
So I do know that Dusty's whole angle on it is that he thinks that Andrew now has been infiltrated, and so I guess a bigger question is, can we try? And because today we're talking about disinformation, hearsay, Humpday, heresy. Is it possible to believe that a creator can start off good faith and eventually, when they have enough eyes on them, can get bought out? Like, I guess you could say Tim Pool, everyone at some point, and we've seen their growth in these streets, starts off in a certain place and kind of sometimes can almost see exactly where the shift happens.
Is it just me that believe almost 100% of them get bought off? If they get big enough, the odds increase super high once you at a certain level that you done sold out, bought off.
It's the apple, putting a good apple in a barrel full of rotten apples. It's the same thing as being an honorable man that wants to be a hero. So you go get a job at the local police station.
Then what?
It's a
you become a police officer, beating the shit out of people and violating their rights, despite the fact that you grew up wanting to be a police officer because it was such a heroic job.
But I did do a stream where I spoke about cops. We were talking about that and how, like just like you said, like I believe that they go in with good intentions for the most of them. They're wanting to help people and they're wanting to do their part in society. And my question was it the brotherhood behind the police department that changes them? All the secrets that they have to keep, all the shit that they have to like cover up for each other, or is it the filth of society and the dregs of society that they encounter on a daily basis?
No.
That
So
makes
the ambulance
them turn.
drivers,
Because
the truck drivers,
let me
Uber
finish my
drivers,
thought. Let me
like
finish
that.
my thought. Because if we, a lot of police officers end up turning to alcohol. They end up becoming, abusive. And my brother-in-law is a sheriff. I've heard stories, and he's over in Elizabeth, New Jersey, right out. So it's like one of the worst places in New Jersey to be a cop. And he said, he would share some stories, and he's like, there's so much red tape that they've seen so many bad guys go because of said red tape. That sometimes, allegedly, they have to do things in order to catch said guy who, by the 6th time, is going to get let go again because he's got good lawyers behind him. But they know for a fact.
It's cool.
Okay, well,
I mean, they sound like Daredevil or something. This was the 6th time. Like they're moral men. The other 5, I was not going to do nothing. This is the 6th time. This time we must go beyond what we normally do. We don't really break the law. No, if you're out there doing that shit, and odds are you probably just justified that they're bad people anyway, so we can do horrible shit to them. And the rest would be coke following. When I hear that line, I would jump to some conclusions, man. That no.
So you believe OJ is innocent?
God no. God no.
Okay.
But I do believe those idiots planted blood in the glove.
So he had good lawyers, right? And so
Yes.
the point is that cops see day in and day out guilty men go free because of red tape.
So
like
what?
I said,
Why be evil and why do evil shit though? Which I still think they're all fucking dirt bags, and you saying that, well, we got to be dirt bags because these guys are worse. I just see 2 dirt bags.
Okay, I mean, sure. Anybody? I mean, this seems like Joe and I are having this discussion alone.
Yeah,
on this
alone
panel.
here,
Anybody else?
right?
What's up, Irby? Welcome. What's up? Let me do a little bit of housekeeping. let me do a little quick hot, and then I'm going to throw it to you. Guys, we have been going over 3. I can't believe it's been such a great show, but we're already at the 3 hour and 22 minute mark. Guys, as you guys know, I'm not a philanthropist yet. But when I hit that first million, I will be here with you, just like Grit, sharing love, working on my planes, just because I like being here. But in the meantime, Tootie and I work really hard on these streams, and any donos help. Cash apps, PayPals, Ko-fis, super chats, memberships. Memberships are only 99 cents. It gives you access to all of my privated videos. So show us you love. Also, follow the people that are on my panel. Show them some love as well. This is a collective project. I couldn't do it without you guys in the chat, and I certainly couldn't do it without the people that are here on the panel right now. So go ahead, Pero. Go ahead.
I think everybody's a shitbag.
Well, there's that. So it's just different levels of shitbaggedness.
Yep.
Tootie, how do you feel?
I see a shitbag across the counter when I go to the store. I see a shitbag across the counter when I go to the clerk of courts. I see a shitbag sitting on the fucking bench when I go to court to face trial. I see a shitbag when I look at anybody. I'm just doing my job. Nobody has any empathy or sympathy for the rest of the people around them. It's a popularity contest, and it's all about me.
Yeah.
Everybody's a shitbag.
Yeah, I mean there is that. So everyone's a shitbag. It's just what kind of shitbag are you? I don't know.
I'm a perfect shitbag when I need to be a shitbag. Otherwise, I'm a pretty nice
It's
guy.
justified when you're a shitbag, though. It's justified. These other people, though, you got to let them know when they're being shitbags.
Absolutely. That's why I wear the short stash.
Shout out to Anton. Welcome, my love. It's nice seeing you here again. The rule reality goes like this. Our good guy has to be worse than your bad guy. Don't confuse the issue. There's only one good guy here. Thank you for that, Anton.
I don't know what that means. Could you translate that for me? I know I'm high, but I'm not sure he said what I think he said.
Everybody needs.
Yeah, go ahead.
And everybody needs a bad guy.
Yeah.
Wait, read the thing and translate it. What did he say? Did I hear him? Was he saying that?
Okay, one more time. Shout out to Anton. He said the rule reality goes like this. Our quote unquote good guy has to be worse than your bad guy. Don't confuse the issue. There's only one good guy here.
Very good. All right, I think I got it.
Yeah.
And what it's talking about there is the beast. Even the good guy has to be worse than the beast in order to beat the beast.
Yeah.
Right. I thought he was. Oh, so he's agreeing with that now. So you can't kill hate with hate.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Rocky, I started streaming my own channel in January. I got monetized about 6 weeks later, sir. So I've been monetized for half a year, January, March, April, since March. Thank you, Rocky. Thank you for being here. Titty, you were gonna say something? How do you feel about what I posed? Like, so for instance, allegedly my brother-in-law is a sheriff, right? And standing, just lying there, but he has shared stories with me. I mean, where he is a sheriff, the cops were hunted down, right? So it was a thing. Like the families were like in terror, and we're dealing with like really bad people. And he said that sometimes allegedly cops have to do things like maybe plant something in someone's car or do something because they've seen the bad guy get away with something so many times because of red tape. Whether a cop messed up something in in a report that he did, or a lawyer is just really good and gets this bad guy over and over again. So sometimes they take the law into their own hands, right? And do things in order to see bad guy get finally locked away. How do you feel about that, Tootie?
I mean, if it's known and people know and things have been supposedly, actually been proven that this person is this much of a bad person, I mean, you got to do what you got to do to get them off the streets and get them away from the public. I mean, sorry, not sorry. Pieces of shit belong away from everybody else.
It's like that movie Law Abiding Citizen.
Oh well, shit happens.
Yeah, like I say to myself, like if I was a man, and like the movie Law Abiding Citizen, for those of you who haven't seen it, great movie with Jamie Foxx. Like, you know, the guy sees he gets tied up, people break into his house, and he watches these gentlemen essay and kill his wife and his daughter right in front of his eyes. And I say to myself,
is that the one with Gerard Butler too?
Yes, such a good movie.
God, such a good movie.
So like there are certain points when you say and so the story goes, the guys get off because Jamie Foxx is the lawyer and he gets these dudes off. So Gerard Butler takes it upon himself to find justice for his wife, and now it is an extreme situation, but it still stands to me that like you get to a certain point where you say, God damn, like I respect the laws in this country, I understand, and I think it's probably the fairest that you're going to get out of any other country, but how many times are you going to see that bad guy walk before you say to yourself, I got to do something about it?
Due process could be a sumbitch. Mm-hmm.
And I know we have two people who are like very against
vehemently disagree with what y'all talking about.
All of a sudden, you're quiet, Joe. It was, yeah, I know it wasn't movie azzy, but it was trying to get my point across, in an extreme level.
I don't think
like most of our freaking culture isn't influenced by movies and music and everything like that in the media nowadays. So to compare something to a movie is not a hard stretch to have an example of something, because most of the time either the movies are mimicking real life, actually taking from a real story, or the opposite.
Well, so they wouldn't hit us the way they do if they didn't take from real life.
Right. Art imitating life. And now I think art and life are just parallel, right? Because before, like I said this early, like in another stream where like we had predictive programming, where we would see something in a movie, maybe 10 years down the line, it would come true. And we would say, oh, I saw that before. So you accept it a little bit more. We understand what's behind programming and predictive programming, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now I feel like, you see all these alien accepting movies at the same time that the government has come out and said that there are in fact aliens, right? I think everything is so parallel at this point. We don't get it years before. We're getting it in real time. The story that's happening in the news is happening simultaneously in the movie. And I think that's for us to get even more so confused between what's real and what's fake.
Right? Yeah, it could
all
be
these
part
crazy
of it too.
Motherfuckers are going to expect Paul, and we're going to get daggum Independence Day.
Like, I mean, I just saw Disclosure. Disclosure Day was wild. It got a lot of bad reviews. The Steven Spielberg's new one. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah.
They're gonna be expecting Paul, gonna woo their way in, and they're gonna end up being Independence Day.
Yeah. Shout out to Rocky with the $5 dono. Declare your independence. Shout out to you, Rocky. Rocky, I know you're a God-fearing man, but let me give you a little bit of God-fearing breasts. Why don't we?
Thank you very much for the donations. We're happy you came.
I'm happy you come all the time, Rocky. Pause. Unpause.
I'm going to hell.
Girl, that was you. I was like, I had to be. First time I pulled that one up, they're like, Jesus Christ, she's got the Virgin Mary in the background. What's wrong with you? Oh man.
I haven't got over the police yet. I don't think that you can allow your judges to be like, I'll just throw a case. I'm tired of seeing that guy. He's been in here 6 times. He's a bad guy. I don't think you can allow that one time. And in fact, you got to get trust in your government. Otherwise, it'll fail. So if the judge does that once, you're supposed to be trying to throw him in jail, because he got to be 10 times better than the next motherfucker. Once your society is going that round where the police putting drugs on motherfuckers and blah, blah, you've lost it anyway.
Sure.
I don't give a fuck about that society.
Sure. But it's one thing
but what about what's going on nowadays whenever you look on anywhere you go just about now, and you seeing all these people going inside these stores and just walking right out with shit, nothing happening to them. So I mean,
I think that sucks. I think they should go to jail.
Where's the court system? Where's the law system in that should be prosecuting these people, but they're just letting them go? You're going to have a fit about somebody who's been doing bad and doing bad and doing bad, and then the law enforcement has to kind of skirt things just a little bit to get them finally convicted.
Planting drugs on niggas, not skirt a little bit. Altering reports, that's just a felony. They should go to jail for that shit. What does skirt a little bit then? What does that mean?
Skirt a little bit. If they're known drug dealers,
ooh, God,
come on. I mean,
you just made his skin crawl.
Good.
I think he just had a cockroach run up his leg right now.
Yeah, dude, you can't say that moment. Yeah. No, you can't say that.
Sure, I can understand that. Take a little, an inch, they'll take a foot, right? I understand the concept of we got to draw solid lines, but we do understand that judges and cops are doing it anyway. It's one thing for us to allow it through the law.
I'm sorry,
but it's like it brings it all the way back to the Muslim thing, like you said. Oh, we got to let one guy's gonna come in. We got to judge him by his fruits and not by the group.
Yes.
But we understand that it's happening anyway, right? And so as a society, when what happens if tomorrow, state by state, I know this is like a big what if, and this is a hypothetical, that will never happen, but state by state, they find a way to start like taking away people's weapons, guns. But you gotta let them do it and see what happens and go by the fruits. And it's only in that state. It's not happening in mine.
I love this.
Well, shit. I mean, when do you stop the slow drip? When you see it way down the road.
When you see Dearborn, Michigan.
Exactly. Thank you. And Joe gave the argument that no, it's just because we have the Muslims doing what they're doing in Michigan doesn't mean the Muslim that's running on your ballot.
The Dearborn, Michigan thing, because all I saw was that little thing. Yeah, I can't use that in my analogies and shit. It don't ring in my head. I don't even know what that was.
It's the same video that I pulled up earlier about the
I know I'm on a tiny phone. I couldn't really.
I'm not going to be voting for any Muslims, so.
Shout out to Azzy with the 2 Australian. Listen to Tootie and remember, guys, she gets to vote. Well, I'm for repealing the 19th, by the way, Azzy. You know that. I don't think women should vote. I think we should barely hold freaking jobs in office. Never mind voting. God damn. Let's give you a little bit of, you know what, Azzy? I want to fucking give you a little bit.
Thank you very much for the donations. We're happy you came.
Okay.
Always
just
happy
to
you
make
come,
sure,
Azzy. Go ahead.
just to make sure that you guys aren't being biased and I'm not being biased, we're going to make sure the logic holds. All right. So we're going to flip it. If I can tell you, I'm sure this cop is doing bad stuff. I've seen him, plant drugs on people a few times, do some, things. So if nothing happens to him, it's people, they keep letting them go. You guys agree that it's okay for me and my friends to get together and like shoot them. Yeah.
I'm all for vigilantism, though. I'm all for an eye for an eye. Like Go ahead.
I'm not sure.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
But I think vigilantism belongs.
I heard you say it that time. Sorry, Peril. I just had to say that. I'm so sorry. I heard her say she'll be right back.
That was good.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Peril, you was there? Because I totally forgot. Is he talking? I lost sound. He's talking, yeah. All right, I'll leave him and come back.
So the thing about vigilantism, it belongs on one side of the tracks, and that is on the right side of the tracks. And the right side of the tracks says that you have to have the facts first. The vigilantism that we've seen so far, people have facts, but they don't have any proof of it. So when we look at the vigilantism, I'm alongside of that as well. But it must be done in the proper process, which is the constitutional process due. Due process is afforded everyone, even criminals. When we start violating their process, we're in fact violating our own process and saying we're better than that. We're doing the exact same thing as the law is for you and not for me. You know, the law is for everybody. That's what equality is about. If you really want to think about equality, we're not all equal, but we're to be treated equal when it comes to the eyes of the law. This means fairness, equity, the letter of the law, the spirit of the law. We have to take in all those into consideration. That's why mankind has gone to great lengths over the eons that he's existed to come to the point where we're at today. And here we are failing in our own ignorance. Pathetic. So yeah, vigilantism, I believe in it, but it has to be done right. That's what we in fact have, is a vigilante system where we can put a man to death if he kills one of our other members. It's just that there's a due process. All laid out.
Do you have like a suggestion for how we go about doing that? I'm asking seriously. I want to know.
That's what the common law jury
do that.
That's
like the vigilante part.
That's the common law jury by trial that we already have, or trial by jury that we already have. That is vigilante. That is vigilantism. Can anybody disagree with that?
I'm sorry. I just came back. What was the question again, Pero?
I was gone too. Did somebody do the hard R again, Pero? I was gone.
No, our current system is in fact a justice system based on vigilantism. It is vigilantism when you take a man and put him on death row and take his life for taking the life of another. Is that not vigilante?
That's dope.
And we already have a process due for it.
This dope. You see where he's going. You could protect a person if that's what he's doing. You by locking him up. When you start saying, "And now I want to kill him" and shit, you're doing vigilantism.
Sure. And the system itself is a form of vigilantism in the end, because if you lock him up for his own safety to keep him safe from the public, and then the public views that, hey, he did murder that woman, now we're going to kill him. You done already have him locked up. You don't have to chase him down.
That's what I mean. You should, what the Constitution says, you got to have evidence and all that before you can lock a nigga up anyway. You shouldn't be out locking a nigga up because everybody keeps saying, if you don't have solid evidence, I'm sorry. You got to, I'd rather 9 guilty people go free than 1 innocent man go to jail. Under your system of sprinkle evidence, drugs to get what shit done, a lot of people, innocent people go to jail. And I can give you some stats. In Illinois, I think they did the DNA shit came out and they tested us death row, mostly black people and minorities. 67% of them were they had the wrong people.
7%?
I think it was 66%, if I'm not mistaken. And our mayor, the governor, his last act, he felt so bad because he came out on this watch, was to abolish the death penalty here. And we might have it back now, but there'll be a gap for years. It was because that year they had did this shit with DNA, and they just I don't know, college or lawyers, whoever do that shit, and they did the study and paid for the test. Everybody, 66% of them were in there bogusly.
That's insane.
But those police would say that, hey, man, we sprinkled some dope on him. We thought that, he was guilty.
Sure, it's a dragnet effect. Look, I'm here for the blue. Sorry, I know you guys.
I know. I think it's fun. A million blue motherfuckers. Feel free. I love to debate that shit.
Whenever, even if a cop pulls me over, I said thank you for protecting us, because I have a cop.
I bet you get all sexy.
I have a cop in my family. You know what I'm saying? And I think about when my sister and her children were hunted down by these criminals that they were trying to take off the streets. So again, it goes back to like the Mormon thing, where like
we got an outdoor program,
my example,
like me and you especially,
and my position is I've only ever seen personally cops acting in good faith, right?
I understand
so I can only go by what I know and what I've been exposed to.
But but you're too smart, because I know you're gonna agree with this.
I get it.
Don't wait. Let me say the ask anyway. Me and you have to overcome our programming because we can't We don't want to be the guy who's believing something that's not true just because this was our experience.
Right. No, 100%.
We have to
You're right.
investigate everything.
Of course, right.
Yeah.
I do understand that on a bigger level, but then the same could be said about our government. The same could be said about all the bad players that are all infiltrated in all of our systems.
Yes.
Right.
And would you agree that we can't let the government, well, I'm just going to steal a little because,
Sure.
we got to keep it going. You can't allow that shit in the government.
Sure.
And people, you can't be allowed to lose faith in the government. Then you have, like we are now, motherfuckers, feeling free to, to do crazy shit.
One could then say that, whenever there's humans involved, you're going to have corruption, right? Because you're dealing with humans. So what's up, Cynthia? Welcome.
Transparency is the key for corruption. Hey, son.
Yeah.
Transparency is the key. You got some?
No.
Transparency. You said it's going to be corruption. If it's because everything is public. If I could go on my computer and go look into the records at any fucking place, assuming it's not crazy shit, and see that kind of transparency, then that would kill a lot of that corruption. Because I can just pull that public record and see what you're doing with my state credit card. If you're buying your guy a car, or if you're doing what you're supposed to do with it, it's public record anyway. Now we have transparency. Corruption has less of a chance to.
But here's the thing: in an era that I think is the most quote unquote would be considered the most transparent, less opaque, because we have the internet and we have people that can get information out quicker than the powers that be can stop it from getting out. What do we get combated with now? Fake news. Right. And so anything can be covered under a veil, right? It's like, the more transparent, sure, right? In a perfect world, the more transparent, the more we know, the better, right? But the powers that be that ultimately control everything are always going to have the one over, because why? They're humans, and greed and ego and pride and all those things.
And power's never given up, but just suggestion has got to be taken and shit.
But that's a big problem in my eyes. People don't see the reality that they are, in fact, the ones that have the duty and the capability for oversight. In fact, they are the power mechanism. And it is only because they don't maintain oversight and make sure that those public servants are transparent that we have the corruption. This shit only happens because the good men don't stand up and do something.
Very good. Martin Luther King said that too.
That's right. It goes back to my whole thing of doing the psychology behind cops who go in with good intentions, and what has them more stressed out to become abusive and alcohol abusers and stuff. Is it the protecting the good old boys that are in their circle?
That's a
or
good
is
one.
it the like the Drecks of society that they see that
Stop it. Please stop saying that, and please use your. I'm sorry if I'm sounding
I
dismissive
have
or
to
something
give you
here.
both sides of the argument, because that's where I play in my own head. Because the stories, again, that I hear from cops having to answer, domestic abuse and like the things that they see, we as humans were never meant, like the guys who go to war, we're not meant to see this level of trauma, And so, do we cope because of the trauma, which is in their jobs? Granted, not as much as we might think so, or is it because of the secrets that they have to keep for their fellow officers?
Here's the truth. They're people. They're men, and they love you, so they're not going to tell you this. But the job requires them to be evil. It requires them, and they know. As everybody pretends that, hey, he's just doing his job, but they work there. They know. Every time a motherfucker tells them to do something, they know that they get that evil fucking twinge. And this is the reason they feel so unsettled. The reason they're offing themselves and beating their wives and doing crazy shit, because it goes contradictory to what they signed up for, which to be as a good man. They understand that, it was evil when dude was like, listen, man, we gonna take this nigga down. He done got off 6 times, man. Fuck that. We gonna take this nigga. We gonna take his money, man. We gonna make it look like he did. He understands that's evil. So even if he goes along with it, he comes home and tell you it's really evil, bad people. He had to do some bad things tonight to make it. He understands it's evil. He's gonna be unsettled. That'd be more likely than the other thing.
I don't think so.
I mean, the average citizen doesn't have to worry about, you know, coming up on a scene of something and perhaps, you know, searching a car of some sort for whatever reason and finding dead bodies in them, or you know, coming up on domestic situations, child endangerment situations in these homes, and the state. We've watched plenty of the videos of what I mean of what humans are capable of. And for a cop to have to see this stuff day in and day out, you don't think that's going to have some kind of effect on their psyche?
What type of effect you thinking? I'm wondering.
Do what?
What type of effect do you see it happening? They see it every day, and what do you think the results are? What happens
I think
because of it?
it can make a person turn evil because when they're
That's dope.
constantly facing evil every
That's dope.
day, how does it not somehow
That's dope.
consume at least
And I
part of your
think you're
soul?
right. That's dope.
You know,
one guy, I hate to, I don't want to get accused of bringing it to race, but this solidifies your point very well. This one guy, he sued the police. He was in Chicago. The only reason I knew because he wrote a book like in the 80s. And he said, I was a nice guy before you brought me in here. Now I came in here and saw these people on the worst day of their life. It makes you hate them. It makes you dislike them. And I'm suing you for making me a racist and hate these people. And just the argument, though, he was saying the same thing, that this shit seeps into your soul. I thought it was interesting.
A rotten, you put a good apple in a barrel full of rotten apples, it's gonna rot.
Yes.
It desensitizes you. Just in working in the emergency room at the county hospital for 3 years, that completely
You'll see it there
desensitized me.
too. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, like, and I'm talking like you see what mothers have done to their children, what men have done to other men and kids. And not only that, you see
ambulance
how
driver sees it, paramedic sees
how
it.
people respond to that
Yes.
anger. Some people, you're like, oh my God, this was your parent. This is how they
Right.
feel about you, Pat.
it makes you want to beat somebody's ass.
Yeah, but it also makes you, but it also at some point it turns you to, okay, I don't care about your problems right now. I'm going to lunch. You're able
I have
just
to triage. I have to
you're able to desensitize and sorry you're in the worst day of your life, but I'm about to clock out.
Right.
And that it makes you something you don't want to be.
Right.
And again, and we're only talking about the ones that we thought they could save. I rode out with ambulance drivers, and the things that they don't save is disgusting.
Right.
Even now, I can close my eyes and see some of the things I've seen again many years ago. Like it never leaves you ever.
Nope.
I saw a paramedic complaining to the other paramedic that he used an extra patch to try and stop the bleeding, and dude was like telling him the price of it as if it came out of his pocket. You know how much that shit cost? That's an extra $700 that we tried. But dude was like, I was trying to save her life. So I think she had a bullet wound in the head or something. I thought that was interesting to see dude bickering over money that ain't even
responses, the two type of different coping responses and reflex responses, right? One is still saving because that's what they were there to do, and one who's been so desensitized that his way to cope is to look at the price and separate the human, right? The human cost over the actual.
That's really
it's like, and so it's like, do these people get enough like trauma
therapy and shit,
therapy? Probably
time
not.
off? No,
no,
none of them do. They're
They
driven
don't
way
at all.
too hard. I say that about the police too. If I were going to redo the police a little bit, I would relieve a lot of that burden on them. Mostly they're supposed to be peacemakers. We have them, they're therapists, they're marriage counselors. They got to take care of your badass kids sometime. They all these things that probably even under the Constitution don't fall under their purview. And this monetizing citizenship has got to stop. It's going to be bad. It's going to be evil. But every motherfucker know that I can write an ordinance that say you can't chew gum on the boardwalk. And if you do it, I can get money out of you. And all of that evil shit's got to stop.
What's up,
I don't know
Chucky?
where I was going.
Welcome to the conversation.
Hey, I just I just want you to get these fellas in line so they quit misbehaving.
Thank you, Chucky.
Chuck, you missed a good part. The
Chuck.
anti-Muslim shit
fuck you,
earlier,
Chuck.
Chuck. You'd have loved it, man. You missed the earlier shit.
Why did
No, I saw it, Joe. I
You
saw it.
There was some shit no Muslims going on earlier.
We had a bit of a hiccup earlier, but that's quite all right. We moved on since
Yeah,
then.
it got worse.
Praise
That's how
God.
Muslim shit went
I'm
on.
gonna, and it's just not happening anymore. Trust me when I say it. We're moving on completely. So shout out to y'all. There's 28 of you in the house, guys. Any donos that you feel you want to send over, please consider Cash App for Tootie and myself. We are now almost at the 4-hour mark, and we've been giving you some really good content. As I went over earlier, we're going to be giving you different topics on different days. We're trying to really structure the show. And as you've seen the fabulous memes that we've played, that is all
Tootie,
the
man,
artwork
killing it.
behind our Tootie here.
I yell at you a lot, Tootie. Can I give you a compliment? You've really been killing this. Really added to the fucking show. In fact, you're getting known to me. I even know y'all last the show with the
Too late
personal
to
shit.
suck up, Joe.
I told her that.
I'll be
I
yelling
told
at
her
her
that.
again in the next
I
5
told her that,
minutes, but I
actually.
don't
Let
tell
Joe
her
be
enough.
nice, y'all. Let Joe be nice.
Let that nigga be nice for a while.
So he adds a flavor to the show that I didn't have before, and so God bless you.
And
she made.
Yeah, you had to have a helmet and everything, like full retard, right?
Literally, I was like stumbling on my words, and that's what she came up with. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this, but I love it. She knows how to take something that we say and make it a visual, like fun thing for us to look at.
And it's identifying as part of the show now, right? And now I identify that shit over here, which is
I
great.
appreciate that. But the Cynthia, so I brought up a topic earlier. Maybe you want to comment on it because I know this is something that you're really excited. So a while, and I know you don't think she is a plant, but I brought up, the Candace Owen things. It's finally happening.
Yes,
right?
I've been on this.
I know that you've been on this and you've been super excited about the Andrew Wilson and Candace Owen debate happening. I actually didn't think that it was going to happen. And so it's wild to me that there's so much money on the table.
But they have a topic already, or they're going to come up with it later?
Oh my! Can you stop talking, Joe?
Just for the help while y'all talking.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for that $100,000 RLM to be a guest on your panel.
God, from your mouth to God's ears, honey.
He definitely, in my opinion, his mouth wrote a check on Joe Rogan, and she came to cash it, and he tried to shimmy out of it, and she got him. She's already received the money. I'm curious if he going to be able to stay in self-control.
Now, let me ask you a question. I know he's sweating bullets. I know whatever little team he has against her massive team. Because let's call spade a spade. Like, she's got a professional business behind her. Not only that, money, right? And she's a genius. I love Candace, right? And so and he's always been able to get away with the ad homs and the blood sports stuff, right? To diverge the conversation and to get his opponent to win, right? Because all he cares about winning. This is a legit, because I've even seen him lose his cool on Piers Morgan, right? Like, he doesn't hold back no matter where he is. Like,
is there a topic so I can envision it better?
He is him, which you gotta love about Andrew, right? Because I like them both. But yeah, it will be interesting to see the direction that he's gonna go in. He can't smoke, right? He's in her home. He's on her turf. It's exciting that it's happening in real time, right in front of us. What was the actual money that was agreed on? Because I think I might have gotten
$300,000. It was $300,000,
right.
and his team is actually bigger. He's going with 4 people. And his team is also the people that are going to be pulling up if you pull up this piece of evidence, it's also his team pulling it up.
American man.
Her
He's
team
the
will be
one
good
that
at that too.
he picked the moderator, so it's his moderator. So he's actually, I think, traveling with. Last time I heard 4 people.
Okay. So he's
To
got a
do
little
that
team with him.
versus her and her one producer.
Okay. Now let me ask you a question.
I can't
hold on. Go ahead, guys.
Do they have a topic yet? If they passing out money, I assume they agreed upon a topic, the debate subject.
That's right. That's right. Thank you, Joe. You're in my head, Joe. Go ahead, Cynthia. Tell them what the topic is.
It's the topic of the evidence against
Kirk now.
Yeah, well, is she bringing evidence? Hang on, I'm going to X because they air everything out on X.
Well, here's my curiosity. Say Andrew does come in and he does his usual antics like you see him do everywhere else, right? Where a woman doesn't, or she asks him the wrong question, he decides to spaz out and calls her all kinds of,
Right,
horrible terms, right?
Right.
What I'm wondering is her husband gonna walk over there and whoop his ass?
No,
that's what I'm wondering.
No.
Because
Listen,
most
all
husbands,
the
they
roads
hear
are-
some man
Yeah.
talking to their wife like
But
that.
he's
right in
also
front
like
of him?
royalty. He's probably a
Yeah.
different stock
They
than
have
the good old boys.
He is, right?
All of the
but
world
also she's
Why?
pregnant. He's not
7 months.
he's not a savage. I would hope that he would temper himself. I know, Teddy. Don't cock your head like that. She's looking at a girl. She's giving me that girl thing. Girl. I think that I would hope, right?
Does
Because
the
we're all
pregnant
speculating.
play into it? Do y'all, as women, will the 7-month pregnant, will she be more emotional? Will it play into it at all?
To say that she won't be is just being disingenuous. I mean, obviously, she can't fight against her physical, whatever she's going through physically. But we've seen her go in. She's
Pregnant. She did a best work. Pregnant. I forgot.
Yeah, despite how many times she's been pregnant, I don't think I've ever seen her come off her square in the sense that you could say, "Oh, that's Candace Owens being crazy because she's pregnant."
She gets
pretty
some fiery
consistent.
shit when
pretty
she's
level-headed.
pregnant. Good shit.
Yeah.
You know.
But I'm speaking more so to him. Like, I would hope if he wants to grow, like, and this is a big, huge opportunity for him in so many different angles, that he's not gonna do the same thing with her that he does, like, on whatever.
Right.
He doesn't do that in big spaces. He doesn't flip out on big spaces.
Oh,
He
have you
behaves
not
himself.
seen him on Piers Morgan? Are you kidding me?
He won't
I've
turn
seen
up
him
during
on
the debate.
Pierce. I've seen him on Joe Rogan.
Did we not see what he did to that girl, Charlie?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
you don't
Wait,
feel
wait,
like that
wait,
is
where was that at?
what
Where
he
was
did
that
to
at? Where was that
her.
at?
I'm talking about like in a more professional
I'm talking
setting.
about
Piers
more
Morgan is
professional
pretty-
No, I'm
settings.
talking about that right
He
there.
don't act a fool in more professional settings. He don't do the goofy shit that he do.
Well, he's normally his debate tactic is, "Oh, you want to debate me? We'll see," and then he'll give you a call. You have 30 minutes. Be ready. You have 2 hours. You can debate me in 2 hours or not at all. He gets people off the track.
This
he
is
doesn't
true.
let them know, and they know. She knows, so he's going into a debater that is prepared. First of all, it's Candace Owen. You're debating Candace Owen on the
Right.
death of her very best friend.
Which
You're
she's
not
been
debating
covering, which she's
Yeah,
very well
you're not-
versed in this. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like this, she's not even thinking about this yet.
Seems a bit suicidal to me, man. I can't believe this is what they
But he
Yeah,
wants his
I
shot.
agree with you, Joe.
He
Yeah.
thinks he's that guy. He wants his shot. Even if he wins or doesn't win, we're all watching his character. How is he going to react? How is he going
Right.
to be? And TPU was watching that because is he going to be their next stallion? Like, who is he about
Well,
to be?
shout out to
That's
Dusty.
not a horrible point.
Shout out to
yeah.
Dusty and the question he posed last night. It was fascinating because either way, he's pissing off a big group, right? So if he wins and he is in fact being a shill for TPUSA, then he's won with a big group. But whoever is quote unquote handling Candace, who, if anybody believes in the conspiracy that she's, married to royals and she's a part of an elite group, then you're pissing off someone way bigger than TPUSA, right? But if he loses, essentially he's pissing off TPUSA, who could be a future donor for him. So either
Which might be
way,
his
it's
better
a
route.
lose-lose situation for
Yes.
him.
Yes.
Right?
Would any of
I
us
think
be
they're
ready?
trying to be the next Kirk and Erica, Charlie and Erica is what I think
Me
they're
You
trying.
did
too.
say that
Me
earlier
too,
today.
Coach.
That's what he's trying to be.
Well, they also brought up Rachel. Like this is really a way for Rachel because you know
Yeah, that's
Rachel.
what I'm talking about. That it's
Yeah.
trying to be that
Right.
Rachel and Andrea, Andrew
No.
are trying to be the next Charlie and Erica. You know, the
faces,
the
the
go
Could
to
they pull that
conservative
off? Is
couple for
that
TVU.
that's
whatever.
No,
interesting.
well, I'm thinking that they're
No,
trying to
Sophia.
boast
No,
Rachel up to being the
lies.
next Candace Owens. The next
Wait,
Candace
isn't
Owens.
whoever said that? I think that was Tootie. Isn't that true though? That Andrew could be a likely replacement. He's got the Orthodox shit with it, and he'd be a likely replacement, stronger than having Erica run it.
Yeah, they could
right?
be like the new conservative power couple for for that whole organization. I think that's what they're wanting or
They
trying
might
to do.
seriously give
Like
him a look.
me and Rebecca are saying, like auditioning kind of for, you know.
Yeah.
And let's be fair, Candace Owens has done a really good job at driving Erica's name through the fucking mud.
Yeah, at some
So
point.
if we look at a
Introducing
bigger, if we look at a bigger conspiratorial frame, one could say that both Andrew and Candace are working for the same side, right? Two wings of the same bird. And this is
Beautiful.
just a way to push Erica out completely, right? And move Andrew in.
Or have an even further agenda that also that both the shields could be got a bigger agenda even after that plan that we don't know about. But it could be the two shields come together, Voltron moment. Yeah.
Right.
Well, Andrew and the powers that be with him, they need to be ready for a Candace Owens deep dive. Because if she decides she's going to look into your life, she is going to figure it out. And one of
I didn't even think of that, Cynthia.
One of Candace's superpowers is my third grade
Remember his original
I mean,
name.
she
Go
got
ahead,
French
hold on. Let's let
royalty.
Chucky in. Let's let Chucky in because you say something. Go ahead, Chuck.
His original name when he jumped on these streets was Big Papa Fascist.
Right.
So
that's a good one. See, I didn't even think of that. He
Is
is
he-
putting
and one of
himself
her
in the
key-
lion's den with that one.
You're right. And she got great
superpower.
recall once she read it.
No, her superpower is his third grade teacher is
Right.
going to remember a story and reach out to her. That's where all of her evidence comes from. Is people you've pissed off in life. Information.
Candace Owen hit piece, 3 days worth coming through.
Oh, you may not know, but once upon a time, Andrew and I had a party, and there's
What's
a
up,
film of
Snow?
us doing like.
Yeah, I mean,
is
she
he
took
actually-
on Bridget. She took on Bridget Macron for God's
Wait,
sake.
wait.
She
That's
took
what I was saying. She took down French royalty. Okay,
Wait,
She
wait.
took on the
This is
small.
after the fact shit. I am
Wilson
saying
deep
she'll
dive?
do most of this shit you're talking about during the debate. Sure enough, if it goes after and she gets on your ass, you're fucked. But she's cold enough where, as it is now, she'll have niggas who done called and got in touch. If you go off topic, she'll have niggas roasting them. Oh, well, Andrew, didn't you do this and that? Blah, 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 blah,
This is
blah.
gonna be good.
Her recall is 100%. She'll be like, oh,
I
no, she'll know
know.
every person who stepped on a plane with Charlie and where they got. She'll know
She'll have
all
the
that shit
flight
off the
logs.
top of her
the watch
head.
party.
See,
Ooh.
nobody. I keep trying to ask. Nobody seems interested in this. Not even Flo was until I harassed them and harassed them day after day after day.
Oh shit! I'm
Okay, I got
busy. When is it?
I get it, no, bro.
Is
You're
it
like
this Friday?
People who are talking about this debate are getting like 1.2 views. I don't know, but you should have a
Thank you,
watch
Sophia.
party. I know other people are. Why here they are.
I mean, as a content creator, I personally, I mean, they're big, so I would want everyone to tune into my, said channel. Is it gonna be on PBD's because he's the moderator? Who's actually?
It's on. I think it's on Candace's. It's
gonna
in
be
her
on hers.
home
It's
at
probably
her
one of.
studio.
Okay, so it was probably one of her stipulations too. She gets to. Yeah, I mean, sure, watch parties are fun, but I would, I would hope that everyone just tunes into whoever they
Well,
like
we
to
gotta have
watch
an
and give them the
after party.
views. Yeah. Oh no, 100%. Like there's, God,
And
if we
have
see
my notebook
reviews,
out.
if
I
we
have my
see
notebook.
reviews on reviews on reviews at a small scale, guarantee that this shit's gonna be reviewed up the ass. There's
I
gonna be
have my
body
notebook
language reviews.
ready.
There's gonna be all kinds of motherfucking reviews.
Body language.
X, they're going crazy on X. Like they air each other out on X. What'd she say today? She just said something.
I mean, shout out to Candace. She's a fucking beast. I
love her.
I wonder if this is like in fucking Vegas as far as putting money on who's gonna win, because this is pretty massive.
Have you seen his GoFundMe commercial?
We don't bet here, by the way.
Dog
We don't
King
do that
promote
here.
this shit.
We don't bet here, by the way. But if I was a
Have
betting
y'all-
lady, I would put my money all day on freaking Candace.
For sure. Have y'all seen his
Sorry.
GoFundMe?
Yeah, I
his
put my money on Candace too.
commercial?
I'm sorry. What's that?
Have y'all seen Andrew's crowdfunding?
So I saw it on yesterday on Dusty's
So
yesterday.
this is what she said about it just a few hours ago. This is the equivalence of a wealthy person purchasing a completely unnecessary luxury Aston Martin and then immediately publishing a GoFundMe to ask a blue-collar worker to pay for it. I was financially irresponsible because I wanted to look cool on Joe Rogan, and here's why you should pay for it. And that's true. This is what I've always said. He was up there He was up there talking big shit like we all do. Man, Joe Cool came to my house and I got him in check. And I paid, you know what I mean? And he was up there doing it. And Candace said, "Oh, okay. You offered me 300,000. Let's see. I'm gonna take it to my platform."
Wait. Sophia's new here, Tootie. Before you bring people up,
I've seen her around.
Yeah, I know her. That's her.
No. I know who she is, but because of what just happened with Imp, we can't just pull people up without having them talk first. Sophia, really quick, babes, say something.
Hi.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
I didn't realize. I thought I was joining OTWs. I'm sorry.
No. He is restreaming. He is restreaming.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
OTW's crowd.
Okay. Well, I don't.
Shout out to OTW.
I'm just gonna listen. I'm driving, but I was just gonna. My bad. I'm just
No, not at all. We just had a little incident earlier with some people who could be considered unhinged, and so I just have to have precaution. Tootie brings up people on the panel, so just making sure that everyone is on the up and up. Do you have something to say about the?
No, I best just listen because I'm really not up to date on all of that stuff. So maybe this is something that I can learn about because. I don't know very much about what you all are talking about, so I apologize. I thought I was joining.
You're good. No. Please stop
Okay.
apologizing.
Thank you so much.
Your engagement here is very important and very welcome. So thank you for being here.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna stay out.
Yeah. So just to give you a quick recap, and you're always welcome here, babes. Even if you joined in OTWs. So no, we didn't want to scare you away. It's just that we just need to make sure that whoever we're pulling up is in fact who they are, not a porn bomber. Or someone like me, I got gore bombed. Someone came up and showed a picture of someone chopping a baby's head off once. So we don't want to see that at 3:00 in the afternoon on a Wednesday. Yeah. The first time I got bombed, it was gore bomb. It wasn't even porn. So it was pretty terrifying. Yeah, you can't
I've never
unsee
even
that.
heard of somebody doing that type of shit.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Oh, mama.
Yep.
God.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Sophia, if you're still listening, basically Andrew Wilson, Candace Owens, they're having a debate on Friday. We've all seen this play out in real time. He basically laid out a challenge for her to debate on the shooter, Charlie Kirk shooter, and whether or not they're pinning it off on him or he is in fact the person who did it. If you don't follow her, she has been covering the story closely because Charlie was a dear friend of hers. It went back and forth for a while on Twitter, and now we're actually seeing it come to fruition. So they are, in fact, going to be debating on Friday. PBD, Patrick David is going to be the moderator, which I love. PBD, shout out to Valuetainment. And so it's a big thing, especially for us in this YouTube sphere, us who have been 1 degree of separation from either Andrew or Candace. It's kind of fun to see, for me, at least as a creator, to see the growth of people in this sphere. I've been a fan of Candace even before Trump was president. I was a fan of hers when it wasn't cool to be a fan of a Black woman speaking against Democrats and liberals. And I'm also a fan of Andrew and what he's put out as far as content. So for me, it's exciting. What's up, Ola? Welcome.
Man, people are really not happy he's asking for this reimbursement or that crowdfunding on Twitter. They're saying,
do we want to pull up his crowdfunding video? Do we want to review it?
Do you want to go get it, 2D, or do you want? It's on his video.
It's on his thing. We can review it if you guys want.
Also,
I'm not mad at him for asking for money. Like, don't hate the game, hate the player.
Don't ask for it before it's even happened. Hey, I won. Help me. You know what I mean? No, he listen. Nobody with that type of money throws that type of money. You come on now. You hung around the rich billionaires. They're not just throwing that type of money around without a reason. There's a reason he's doing that. Maybe he just wrote it and cashed his check, or maybe he wanted.
So is he throwing the money out though, or is he being funded secretly? Like,
well, this video touches on that.
Okay.
But Candace did bring it up. If y'all want me to if y'all pull up Candace's, I have timestamps. Where's my notebook? Here it is. I have timestamps.
Of course you do.
Of course, if y'all pull it, I can tell you where to go.
Shout out to Andrew Wilson and the Crucible. Shout outs for all those of you who don't know. Go ahead and show him some support.
Are we going to get in trouble for playing this?
This is fair use. I don't.
Okay. He wants us all to donate.
I'm just making sure, you know.
So you can go ahead and play it. This is how long is it?
It's 5 minutes and 41 seconds.
Okay, cool. So this is Andrew Wilson. Go ahead.
Look at.
Let me give everyone an update.
Now you say that you're an Andrew Wilson fan. Is this what his background always looked like? What do you see when you look at this first?
No, so I do understand the marketing setup behind it. I watched Disty's video. I thought his commentary was genius. Like I really did. I mean, because I might not be commenting in the chat, but I am still supporting him on the back end. Pause. So yeah, no, I do understand. But this is all that goes into when it comes to marketing, right? Like we all know that the president and like color is even a factor when they pick ties and certain things to evoke certain emotions. So I can understand where he was going with this whole video. I get it.
We just needed a Sarah McLachlan song in the background. And a dog. That's all. Like, come on.
He was trying to put the inspirational music behind it.
It all up. Like, come on, man. Like you looking sad up here. Like, but you have 150,000 to throw around like it's nothing.
And the star-crossed hotel room.
Right?
Right. Okay. She says Sarah McLachlan. I'm dead. Little sad puppy dog with a tear running down his eye.
The dog used to walk into the room with one arm.
I hate you, Cynthia.
Like, come on, like stop it. Like, nah, big dog. You talked mad money, cash it. Yo, I'm gonna respect you more if you come up and be like, yo, y'all.
I'm dead, bro. That was
I got in a tickle and I could use some help. I respect that more, but let's play the video. Go
ahead.
Let me give everyone an update of exactly where we are. A few weeks ago, Brian Atlas, a friend of mine who runs the Whatever podcast, offered up $100,000 for Candace Owens to debate with me about the murder of Charlie Kirk on his platform. He eventually raised it to $150,000, to which I said I would match it if we could actually debate on neutral ground. I expressed this story recently on the Joe Rogan podcast. Candace and her fans' reactions were volatile, to say the least. She issued a strange counter that I needed to pay her $500,000 and that TPUSA needed to, quote, claim me. Now, I don't work for TPUSA, so I couldn't grant that concession, as it would have been a lie. She followed with an offer of me paying $300,000 to debate her at her home on the topic of if Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk and if he was a federal patsy or not. Obviously, this gives massive advantages to Owens, but I'm never one to back down from a debate challenge, even if I think the terms are fundamentally unfair. We entered into negotiations, and during those negotiations, Joe Rogan contacted us both, asking to host our debate. This is perhaps something you guys don't know. Obviously, I thought that changed everything, as that would guarantee the biggest platform for both of us to make our case on neutral ground.
They wanted to come to Dallas That was their debate thing. They were going to come to Dallas and host the debate, but she wouldn't travel. Is Joe Rogan here in Dallas?
No, he's in Joe Rogan's based in he's in no, he's in Tennessee, I think.
Okay. Well, for some reason they were talking that, and that's why. Has anybody ever seen the video of them even starting this? Oh, I would give Candace Owens $10,000 to debate, to where they got it up to 300,000. In Austin. Grid, are you going to pay Flo? And how come you didn't take the bet? But we're on this right now. Are you like, does anybody ever seen that video of him him issuing that challenge to Candace? How come we haven't seen that yet? Or
if I'm not mistaken, was it on whatever, and then it grew wings and it went over to Twitter? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I think
I don't know. I don't know. I'm talking to myself too. Like, I need to find this video to see how this started. Inch high private eye. That's what my homie calls me. Is on it.
Inch high private eye. All right, you want to carry on?
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Okay, let's go.
To me, Candace Owens declined. No control, you see. She insisted it be at her home still, even after Rogan said he would come in on his off day to do the debate, and I would still give her the $300,000. You would think if she was actually trying to change the minds of normies and reach a new audience, that's where she would go, but sadly, no. After many rounds of negotiations and a new moderator stepping in who assures us it'll be fair, we came to an agreement. I went ahead and sent the $300,000, and it has been confirmed by her staff and to us that it has been sent. I am going to clear the air on a few things. I wasn't some Charlie Kirk fanboy. In fact, I had and still have my disagreements with him. But I always thought TPUSA did way more good than it did harm to the conservative movement. But I will never forget the series of TikTok invasions I did post Charlie's death, only to watch the lunatic left laughing and mocking and having the time of their lives watching the spiral of chaos that came after. It was enraging, to say the least. I know I'm not a very nice man. I get that. But I am a very kind man. I lamented many times to my wife how god-awful the family and friends of Charlie must feel about what happened to him after he died. Trying to find some new normal under intense media scrutiny, balancing duty and obligation with remorse, regret, and overwhelming sadness. My stated objective for my platform, The Crucible, has been unwavering, and I've never strayed from its goal. Destroy the left. Take them on everywhere on their own turf, outside their turf, at their events, in their safe spaces, challenge them everywhere and destroy their ideas. Be unrelenting, never stop, and not one step back. This woman, Candace, has been terrorizing both the widow of Charlie Kirk and the organization he left behind. It's obvious her stated goal is to destroy the largest conservative college and high school outreach program currently in existence. Do I disagree with a lot of TPUSA ideas? I do. I would rather try to change them, though, than burn down the only organization in my lifetime to really get a foothold in academia, the thing conservatives have wanted for 60 years. In the following weeks, I will be relentlessly attacked from the Candace Owens cult for daring to put their leader to the question and for daring to question the questioners. I accept that as a side effect of challenging what has become a powerful industry of conspiracy peddling, true crime nonsense, which has a sycophantic and cult-like following. They have been at it for days, going through everything they can possibly dig up about me to hurt me, as there is multitudes of millions of dollars on the line for these creators, and they will stop at nothing to protect their interests, regardless of the lives they destroy along the way. Many creators and private individuals have reached out to help me with this financial burden. and they understand the fallout, which is likely to come for me and my family for doing the right thing when it mattered the most.
What does that
Now, to
even
be
mean?
clear,
That's
I've already sent
bullshit.
Candace the $300,000 and fulfilled my end of the contract with her. If you guys want to help me in bearing that cost and help cushion the overwhelming attacks from her sycophants, here's where you can donate. Many of us are in this fight together, win or lose. Maybe I can do something to change its course for the entirety of the conservative movement. Promise made, promise kept. Thank you for your time.
He is so full of crap.
That's so sad.
First, he's on YouTube. He knows what. Yes, he's on YouTube.
Tootie, no. Disavow.
I'm disappointed
I
in
love
you,
it.
I
Cynthia.
like Andrew.
I love it.
Disavow. No.
Oh, it's great.
I love it. I love it.
I like
I
Andrew.
love it.
Andrew, that has nothing to do with
I don't
me,
know.
sir.
Listen, no. Him saying that they're pulling up everything they can to hurt him. This is how YouTube goes. We have the ability to go back to screenshot, to rewind. Come on now. Stop acting like he doesn't already have people that don't like him. Trolls.
If you don't believe in your cause, if you don't believe in your cause, you put your money where your mouth is, and then you turn around and cry because you need money. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's old
And he's
snake
doing the
oil
right
salesman.
thing. And he's doing the right thing when it matters most. This line out of it all, like what is the right thing you're doing? And what
He's
is
trying to take over TPUSA because their view of Christianity is wrong.
I got a short I got a short.
No, don't
I
play
got shorts on.
Don't play
What
Rocky
he said about the whole essay thing, whatnot, that to me was unforgivable.
Oh, that was horrible.
So that's that. I can never bring myself to have
But
any
you're bringing.
support
Okay,
or
hold on a
anything
second.
for this man. I'm
Because
sorry.
you're bringing something into a conversation without giving context. So you're assuming that
most
know
people
what
have
you're talking
heard
about.
what he said.
Well, but
about
let's pretend that most people haven't. You want to give
Okay.
context to what you say because we are speaking on other people, right? So we got to make sure that we're speaking in context. Go ahead.
Okay, he said, I'm going to paraphrase slightly, that women who have been SA'd and may happen to, have an orgasm during this thing actually enjoys it.
Yeah.
That is the biggest load of crap.
So, yeah.
And if you're going to say something like that, you be prepared to hear about that for the rest of your YouTube career. This is why we are to be very careful when what we say, because it will forever come up. He knows this. So nobody's trying to hurt him. People are merely shining a light on who he is and his beliefs. That happens to be one of his beliefs. He somehow equates SA with it being the sexual act and not the fact that it's a power act. No woman or man wants somebody else to have that type of power over them, and nobody's ever going to enjoy that. But he's so low vibrational, he brought it down to the act.
He said that a lot of women actually enjoy being.
That's not true.
Right. I'm like,
even if that happens,
where
that's
the hell are you getting your information from? Or is this just your thoughts?
Right.
We
actually, when I worked at the hospital, there was a doctor that had said that in some medical report, and it was like national news, and he had to retract it. And so I was having a conversations with some of the med students, and we actually talked about this, and we talked about how your body, it doesn't know that that's happening. Your body just feels that, and you naturally just react sometimes just because it's in the motion. And that has nothing to do with it. Oh, they were trying to say something about if you get pregnant, why SA, that's proof that you liked it.
Oh God. Okay, hold on for a second, Cynthia. Let me read this. Okay. Ass sends $2 in saying there's more brain cells in reruns of The View. Okay, thank you. Come again.
Oh my goodness. You should come up and enlighten us all with your expertise and knowledge. If you're not too busy, oh great one, who's got so much going on in life.
Well, you know, a woman panel. Okay, well, you're here watching it, so I mean.
But thank you for the money, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tootie, what do you think about the Candace and Andrew? I mean, do you think
I'm just I'm looking forward to it. I have a
Sorry, Toots. Did you read? Sorry, guys. Did you read?
Yeah, I
Az's,
read it.
You read it?
Yeah.
Okay, but Az always wants a little bit of TNA, so we make sure that we make him happy because he is one of the top donors over here. So,
yeah.
Shout out to you, Azzy.
Okay.
You play my video.
No, don't. Because anytime you play one of his videos, it gets you into trouble.
That's a lie.
No, it's not. No, it's not. He always says it's not going to get you in trouble, and after every live stream, I get a message about it getting me in trouble.
You're lying.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
You're lying.
Okay, just so
No.
we're clear, I am allowing for this panel to happen. I personally appreciate Andrew. I appreciate what he puts out. I appreciate what his wife puts out. The thoughts that are discussed on this panel aren't necessarily my own. I also love Candace, right? And so I appreciate both of them as creators and what they provide in this space, entertainment or not. Right. I just wanted to put that out there. I don't care what you guys think. I have been a fan of Andrew. You know, do I agree with everything he says? No. But then again, I don't agree with everything all y'all say. I still love and appreciate you. Right. So I just wanted to put that out there.
And I'm disappointed, Miss Cynthia.
To play my video.
You're just
that you didn't know Joe Rogan was based in Austin, Texas.
You know, I'm not a big conspiracy. When he said that the conspiracy, and then he threw in the true crime communities that were unimportant. Like, he is so wrong. He is so wrong. And I don't pay attention to those guys because to me it's just a big dick measuring contest all the time. And they were over there measuring dicks, and Candace happened to pick it up. And
The only thing Rocky's got on is a cowboy hat.
No, you know what to do. You got to make a dick measuring meme now.
Yeah, and she said, "Oh, okay, well, let me pull mine out. And this is how you play on this space."
Yeah, I mean, she's a badass.
You have to pay.
Candace is a freaking badass. So back to his video. Like, look, like we. You guys know the way I look at things. I see the entertainment value behind all of this shit, right? I think I think at the end of the day, it's to keep us distracted, and we love it. We love every minute of it. I think Candace plays a part in the entertainment and the these are big. Like I said, I just can't imagine that people get to a certain level and they're not bought out or paid out or have some kind of agenda behind any message that they're pulling. She's massive. Now, can I respect where she started and how her voice is as a woman in these streets? 100% She's a badass in my eyes. She's now having her 5th child. Like, she makes it look so easy.
Is the 5th? Yeah,
it's
but
wild.
See, also, my son can't stand Candace because he's like, "Don't forget, she has nannies, though, Mom. Like, the woman you're up there watching has wealthy and does not really understand your problems." And I'm like, I get what you're saying, but in this space, like, if she has the means to move like she does, that's to be respected, especially as a
100%.
woman.
You got to give credit where credit is due, right?
Right.
It's not easy to do what she has done. It's not easy to achieve what she has achieved. So separate and look at things objectively, especially as creators. We know, bro, she at some point started off as grassroots. She wasn't married to royalty. She wasn't married to a wealthy man. She was just a black lady with a voice that was opposite of what people were saying at the time. So I will give her respect for that, because this is a scary place. It can be. Shout out to Azzy with the Australian too. I always agree with Aztec. That's right, baby.
Yay.
Azzy is my means. And Azzy, you know what? Let's go back to some of the old. Let's give you a little bit of a redhead.
Thanks for the dono, y'all. Yeehaw!
And she's gone through her trial by fire too. It hasn't been an easy walk. It's been a publicly shamed, and she still stood. And I think that this is not going to phase her either. In fact, more people might respect her for the way that she's going to handle the attacks that Andrew is prone to do on people.
Yeah,
and she can be no different.
I mean, she she if anything, I'm more worried and concerned for Andrew and what's gonna and what skeletons may or may not come out of his closet, right? Because anything that can, like you said, be said about Candace has already been said, right? She, you know, and so yeah, I think it's more so, you know, not the gross, ugly things that people like to say about Andrew, because when talk comes to the kids and the wife and that whole situation, that's gross. But I'm talking about real skeletons. Like, I just hope his house is clean. Rocky, I'm gonna look at your video in the back to see if we can.
Girl, if it's got music, anything.
Yeah, I
like,
am. I will.
Be so.
I will.
I didn't know he lost a son that really wasn't his son, but his stepson. And even the way that he talked about it actually shows how disingenuous of a person he is. Like, it's. Have y'all seen that?
I mean, so I disagree with you. I give pushback. I actually saw a side of him. If you're referring to the PVD podcast when he spoke about it,
yes.
I found it to be very genuine. I found him to be, when he spoke about what the doctor said to him about what his wife was going at. Like, I actually thought it was a time when he was being real. So I disagree with the way I read
On the
that
loss of
interview.
his son.
Mm-hmm.
When he was talking about it, no.
I think it all goes to perspective. Like I said, I actually saw a moment in his eyes where I felt he was being extremely genuine about how he felt and how he was there to support, you know, how the doctor, you know, told him how, you know, what to do, like how to support his wife through that thing. So, you know, or the woman in his life. I don't know at the time they were married or not, but it's neither here nor there. I think it was pretty real. So.
I'm speaking of when he talked about the death of him.
But you're talking about his interview with PBD where he talked about it. It's been clipped up.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking? Yeah.
Yeah. I only saw one part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely. I definitely didn't get that at all.
Rocky, which video? The first one or the
I got it as
I have it pulled up.
This is a story to tell for empathy.
I was going to watch it first and then.
No, it's fine. It's a short. I got it. All right, Rocky. We're going to make you happy.
The other one, the long one is good
no,
too.
We're not going to do any long ones, but I will appease and give you a short.
Hold on. Is it on topic, Rocky, or is it completely?
Yeah, no, it's on topic. It's on topic.
Okay, why are you yelling, Rocky? I asked a
question. Rocky's laugh tripping me out. All right, here we go.
Out of nowhere, started just defending the whole official narrative on the Erica Kirk, Tyler Robinson. He's adamant that Tyler Robinson acted alone. I don't know why he's so obsessed with this. Actually, I do. Turning Point started paying him recently, and then he started pushing this. To me, I didn't really follow the Charlie Kirk thing that close, but just seeing all these influencers in Turning Point, they're just lying, trying to push a narrative that Charlie Kirk acted alone. That's what makes me pay attention to it. This Andrew Wilson guy has been challenging Candace Owens to a debate, offering her $300,000. That's a lot of money to speak to someone. Where's that money coming from? I don't know. Probably Turning Point. But he's been asking it, and I guess Candace Owens has accepted, and it's turned into a complete mess.
I genuinely had never heard of the name Andrew Wilson before.
And my
She's lucky.
assumption was that this was a PR ploy, a move for some young influencer.
I don't know. I think that's a little bit of shade. I mean, he's been on Piers Morgan. He's been. Come on, like if you're in,
she's playing the game.
She's playing the game for sure.
Hey, you got it
coming up through the ranks and had a little bit of money to spend.
She's throwing him off his square, right? Because she understands that he operates on a lot of ego, right? He is a man after all. And she's using, in my opinion, his own tactic against him. Because that's what he does. He throws people off during debates. So shout out to her for that one.
Right.
What I had not appreciated until people began sending me clips of this Andrew Wilson guy following his sit down on Joe Rogan.
Not this Andrew Wilson guy again. Oh,
I love it.
Shade.
I know, I love it too.
And I love how like he was somber and dressed in black and very in the arms of the angel. She comes out here with white on. She doesn't wear white. She's got her red lip, her tinted red lips. Like she looks stunning as always.
She does look beautiful right there.
She doesn't have her.
This
She's
woman
glowing.
is 7 months pregnant, bro. God
So
bless her.
when her hair's in the bun, that's when we call it the battle bun.
I love that.
She comes to the debate in the battle bun.
In the battle bun,
on.
game over. She looks stunning. She looks stunning when she wears her hair back. By the way,
gorgeous.
Rogan is that he is sort of affiliated with Turning Point USA, another person in their orbit that they're boosting, so much so that he's apparently hugging Erica Kirk at Turning Point USA headquarters.
We offered Candace Owens, I offered her $300,000.
We and I changed it to interesting.
I was like, we'll give you three.
See the we. But see, in his commercial, it was his buddy. Is that guy even spoke out about this debate and paying it either? I don't know who he is. Y'all watch him. I don't.
Interesting.
Mhm.
But he could easily just say, well, what did he say was in reference to the we? Did he address it? I missed it.
Yeah, in that video we just watched.
Okay, yeah, I've watched.
I'm
here and I'm not here. Go ahead. And
see, I'm on it. Don't worry.
You
girl.
are on it. Thank you.
Listen,
my brain
because
is.
that
I'm a
was the
window
same
licker,
question.
guys. Remember, I'm a window licker.
That was the same question I had originally. Who is the we? But he addressed it in the video. It was his partner that said, "I'll pay up to 150." Tyler, whoever.
Got it. Okay.
And then he said, "I'll match it."
Just making sure for everybody who's just
$300,000.
What is her position?
I guess it's Turning
She
Point.
thinks that Israel worked in conjunction with TPUSA and Erica Kirk to murder Charlie.
Based on what?
Well, that's the $1 million question. Nobody actually knows. She's never presented a single shred of evidence thus far that Israel ever worked for murder Kirk, that Erica Kirk certainly didn't. In fact, her position for the longest time was if Erica Kirk comes out and tells me to
Smoky Man bad.
stop this, to stop the conspiracy on this, I will. So Erica did. She went out publicly and she was like, enough. You're just causing more problems than
If there's a mysterious death and my wife says, hey, stop investigating, keep investigating that shit. Just because you're married to someone doesn't mean you can say stop, especially with Erica Kirk. Again, she's someone I avoided talking about for a while, but just became so apparent that she's a sociopath.
Going on. And then suddenly Erica's now part of the conspiracy. by the next day, she's trying to cover it up. She's part of the conspiracy too. When I went to the TPUSA HQ and I talked to Erica briefly while I was there.
Yeah, it's just this guy's obviously just so full of shit and scripted. There's nothing authentic about this guy. That's why I'm surprised that Joe had him on twice in a row. It feels a little weird with someone pressuring Joe to have this guy come on and talk about the Turning Point thing.
Was what I think every normal.
It's actually a good short, Rocky. You see, I listened to my gut,
Rocky,
not to these hens, Rocky. You did good, Rocky.
Normal human being would ever do. I gave her a hug.
This isn't a
Hashtag WDM in the chat, y'all. If you know
I don't care about it, right?
Yeah, that girl probably talk about getting the ick. All over Twitter is nonstop.
Yeah, that AI is fucking hysterical. I'm not even gonna lie. Why is she holding a black baby? Why is Rachel holding a black baby? Yo, that's shady as hell.
Anyways,
yo, good one, Rocky. Thank you for that one.
So I don't know, guys. Is it Turning Point USA? did they kind of have a hand in this and just aren't saying anything? I don't know.
And this is where we go to the Sophia's back. Hold on, bring you back. What's up, Sophia?
Hey, chica.
And this is where we go to the like disinformation, right? And for us who like maybe dip our toes into a little bit more conspiratorial places, yeah, I think there's larger hands in this for sure. I think like Tootie said, this is an audition on a big stage, right? This is a huge payday for him and his wife. So you know what? Shout out to them. I'm not mad at the money. And I mean, like I said, I can't help but feel excited because I'm speaking for myself as a content creator that, you know, YouTube has given regular old people a chance to get this big on the big screen. I mean, like we're no longer a part of something that's small peanuts anymore, right? People come to YouTube for their news. And
people that for sure.
What was the original, Mike? What was the original reason people thought that Charlie was, you know, taken out? Or they used to think that it was because he was exposing the Jays, and because he fired some Jays from his thing because he found out that Zionism was a lie or something.
Well, you know, if you follow what Candace has done, she did the whole like trail on how he was, you know, they were attempting allegedly, quote unquote, to buy him out and silence him, right? And that's where we've seen this whole separation happen within the Conservative Party, right? Because we saw people like, you know, Candace and Charlie, and they were all team Trump when it was about putting him into office. But then we slowly started seeing the separation within the party because you've got the anti and the pro-Zionists, right? And how quickly the message turned, which is another thing that I will say that I do respect and really appreciate about the Conservative Party, is that there's not this one blanketed, like, you got to believe in the blue-haired trans in order to be a part of our party or we disavow, right? I respect that there can be this disagreement within the party. It feels a lot more genuine for me when you have people in the same group infighting when they stand on something that they don't believe in. So shout out to bringing that up, Rocky. I appreciate it.
And it seems to me that the whole thing was staged. It didn't. I don't think he was like the magic bullet. You know, come on, give me a break.
Yeah, well, now you're going way down the rabbit hole of what she covered, right? She covered. Yeah. She went deep into the page.
She's Catholic, right? She's Catholic, so you know we know that. I know that the fake Zionists were created by the Catholics. So, is she like a what they call opposition, controlled opposition?
Controlled op. I did a stream on this or back on where the question was, is she a plan? We can hear you, Sophie.
Okay. I think I listened to what you all were saying, and I think I came back right at the right time because I want to piggyback off of what Rocky just said, because what little bit I know about all of this stuff, I feel like it's when you look at the left and right dichotomy that's in this country, and you see how far divided we all are because of all of that, like how much of this ties into the rest of the things that they want to try to do in America and beyond. And I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical of all of it because I feel like it does continue to separate people. It continues to, our rights are eroding away. Like right now, while all of this is going on, well, granted, it's entertaining and it's interesting to learn about and to want to know more about it. Our country is literally on fire. We have fires. We have floods. Canada's had fires. There's people starving to death in our streets. There's so much happening. And I think of that saying, give them bread and circuses. And it's like, it's such a big distraction of where we should be putting our energy and trying to figure out how to get things. Something has got to give in this country. Something has to stop. People can't feed their children. grocery store bills are insane. And it's just, I stay in a constant upsetness over data centers and digital IDs and credit, the social score stuff, where we're all going to have to be plugged into something to just live. And I don't know, I think those things are more important than whatever it is that these people are exchanging $500,000 for, when probably both of them already have more money than any of us will ever even dream about having. And it scares me. I think all Americans and probably the whole world needs to just have their head on a swivel right now. And that's all I wanted to say. Just a little short.
And I appreciate you, Sophia. So, look, God bless you for saying that. Thank you.
Because there's big things going on, and
real things going on.
It's concerning. So I appreciate you letting me come back. I had to listen to hear first what you guys were talking about. And thanks for letting me just give my 2 cents worth, and I'll listen again, because it's intriguing to listen to.
So thank you for that. And the reason why, let me hold on a second, Rocky. The reason why I have this Wednesday, we have this Wednesday show, which is Disinformation, is because of that bigger factor, right? And everything that we covered is ultimately, it brings us back to the distraction. Tootie and I said it last night, because when I was sharing with her, I'm like, there's meteor showers in the sky, there's an eclipse, and she's the one. Right now. And she's the one who said it. She goes, what are they actually trying to distract us from? What's actually going on? Yeah.
All right.
And I've had conversations about the data center. And so like I said earlier in the show, in my opinion, it's two wings of the same bird, just like our government. And it's one big distraction, and they understand that YouTube has the most eyes, social media right now, and people don't watch the news anymore. This is their news.
Like anything I learn, I'm going to learn it off of YouTube, because I can't stand to turn on a TV. I can't stand it. I can't listen to that stuff. I'd rather listen to real people talk, like what you guys are doing and other panels do. And, I listen to OTW a lot, and that's why I originally thought I was popping on his panel, because I was going to ask him, what's going on? What am I listening to? And now that I hear what you guys are saying, thank you. And I'm going to shut up and let Rocky talk.
No, of course. So today's the day where we dissect what's going on in the news and we talk bigger picture. Right. And so I have been one to stand on the fact that, and OTW, he's been here parked and he has his thing restreaming, but I don't know, I think he's been away. So shout out to him. So he and I agree, just like you, we see eye to eye in a lot. Like, this is all just distraction. And it has us talking about this one thing when we actually have to look in deeper as to what exactly in this very moment, because everything is always a distraction, right? And so that's why I've touched on the Muslim thing, and we've now evolved to this whole Charlie. My opinion is they're both being funded. They're both plants. One is controlled op, the other one is just op, and it's to drive society like a rat race, like rats in a maze, in the direction that they want us to go. And here's the thing with the internet. It's faster than the elite controls that can stop the news from happening. So right now, where do we live in? We live in a place of fake news, which is disinformation, because they understand we are getting information in real time, super, super fast. So now it's their job, powers that be, to disinformate us so that they can continue doing what they're doing, which is destroy our country, take our rights away, lead us to the point of the mark of the beast, if you believe in the Bible, where we will be asking for a chip in our arm, because how probably they're going to do something to the grid where we have no power, and then we have no power then we have no access to food. Because I said to myself,
you just hit it. Big mic drop.
Yeah, I said, how will they in this country get us to? How will they give us, get us to give away our weapons, because that's the one thing that sets us aside. And how will they get us to get a chip, and somehow or another they're going to stop our food and our water from getting to us, and we're going to be begging and starving.
I live in Kentucky, and I can guarantee you there are more weapons in Kentucky than possibly Texas, and we have given them up so they can see that.
No. I would hope that everyone who is an honest, true gun carrying person in this country will die before
You're
they
gonna
give their
get
weapons
me,
away. But I said, if we understand the programming
take
and we
my
understand what the blueprint that is laid out, and we understand that there's nothing new under the sun, and that the Bible is telling us what's going to happen because it's happened in the past, we are going to get today in this country. They're going to want us to get to a point where we are handing willingly our weapons over. How? The only thing I could think of is taking our food and our water, what we need in order to survive. And if you're posed with the question, and this is for the panel, if it's food and water for your family or your weapon, which one will you choose? Shout out to Azzy with the $2
Hey,
Australian. This woman talks random nonsense. She says nothing. Shout out to you,
Hey.
Azzy. Thank you for
Okay, I live 90 miles from Spokane. My 3 children are visiting today. They're coming in because there's too much smoke out there. So they're burning out. They've displaced 65,000 Spokaneans in the whole Western America, and Western Europe's on. There's a lot of wildfires. They call them wildfires, but I don't believe they're wildfires. I think they set them.
No.
What they're doing is they're making homeless people in America, and now in Utah, it's against the law to be homeless, and they already have FEMA camps ready for the homeless to put them in the FEMA. They're going to go willingly.
Well,
the
are
homeless
these
gonna
data
go
centers
willingly.
really data centers, or are they FEMA camps?
They're not
Let's
doing
talk
it for
about
the
that.
data centers. That's the hoax. They think you think they're burning us out for the data centers, but they're really burning us to misplace us, make us homeless.
They're empty warehouses is what they are.
Is yes, are they not really data centers, or are they actually FEMA
Do you
camps
know
themselves?
that
My
August 2nd
ex-husband delivers equipment to these places, and
August
they're
2nd
they're
was
they're just Amazon warehouses is what they are.
Anyway,
Give me 1
August
second,
2nd,
guys. Give me 1 second. Okay,
1889.
the battle axe. You're new here. I'm gonna, yeah. So she cammed up a second. I'm gonna hold on a second, just because you're new and because porn
don't
bombing
know
is a
you.
thing, unfortunately, in these streets, and we don't
She's
know you.
cool.
So
I know her. She won't do anything bad to you.
okay, good. Just because Sophia's vouching for you. What's up, battle axe? Welcome, my love.
Thank you so much for having me. How are you doing today?
Of course. Good. Welcome to the show. Do you have anything to add in this moment, or you just want to hang out and listen for a bit?
I'm not even sure where I'm at. I totally got. I've been had.
No. So you are. If you are watching through OTWs, you are. He's restreaming. If that's what.
Yeah.
Yes,
He got
yes.
me. He got
Yeah.
me.
So he's restreaming my show. Today it's hump days. Wednesdays are for covering the news and disinformation. And
What's the topic?
So we've gone a few rabbit holes. We've gone down the Muslim invasion. We've gone down the solar eclipse, the meteors, and now we are currently talking about. Well, Sophia brought up a great point. So we were talking about Andrew Wilson and Candace Owens debate that's been set up for Friday in regards to TPUSA and the shooter, right? And Sophia basically, came up and said, like, this is all a distraction. Like, the people are homeless in this country. There's fires, there's floods, there's earthquakes, and we're here. However entertaining it is, talking about nonsense, which I agree. And so that's the reason for our Wednesday shows, is to really uncover what we're thinking about the news and the disinformation and the fake news, quote unquote, that's being put out.
Sounds like I'm in the right place then.
Yes, you are, ma'am.
I'm sorry
Yes,
that
you
I missed
are.
all the action earlier.
Yeah, it's a great show so
you know
far.
that
We've been
the-
going for almost 5 hours. So welcome, ma'am. Thank you for being here.
Do you know that the Great Fire of Spokane in 1889, 137 years ago, happened exactly the same day that the recent Spokane fires happened? And they're using a script. They're like 81, like Spokane
Script
is
never changes, sir. It's a reset.
Spokane is
Living
a
through a
Jesuit.
reset.
Yeah, history repeats itself. We know that.
Yep.
Gonzaga is a Jesuit. Spokane is a Jesuit town.
What's going on, and what are we supposed to be doing? I think is where we're trying to get at. Not to sound too much like my culted.
Well, look, listen. I have gone down the rabbit holes upon rabbit holes. I have a tattoo of Alice in Wonderland, for God's sakes, because of the damn rabbit hole, right? And so I've gotten to points in my life where I've gotten very nihilistic, because when you put the pieces of the puzzle together, you realize that the hand goes so far up the ass of everyone, right? And we know that elites have control of certain things in all aspects of our life, right? Our food, our water, our propaganda, what we watch on TV, what we're saying right now is being monitored, right? So for me, we have gotten to a point in this world where it's a spiritual war now. And we need to start talking and protecting our souls. And besides,
How do we know that we're
besides
being
having
monitored, though? Like, have you been contacted by anyone from Internal Affairs to warn you that there's any case against you or anything like that?
No,
I've been contacted by a content creator.
I'm going through that right now.
Right. So yeah,
you're actually going through. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, so go ahead, tell your story.
So I have an open case, state of Colorado v. Verily, me, the battle axe, and I actually I just was contacted this morning to set up an interview with the court appointed. She's an investigator, okay, and I've been informed that Internal Affairs is kind of been notified about this case, but I had to give her all my case information and the incident report for what happened to my face, because July 3rd, this was open. It was literally split open, and I had to have reconstructive surgery on the 5th. They held me for quite a while. It was probably till the wee hours of the 4th. And they wanted to know what my name was, but I had a concussion. So, I wasn't really, trying to give out too much information.
Right.
Yeah, at that time.
Holy
Yeah, because
So,
she's
yeah.
going to make your brain kind of
Shout out to you
act
for
not so
sharing.
cooperative.
Now, without going
Thanks for letting
too,
me share.
without being too intrusive on your story, why specifically is the monitors that be what do they want with you? Is your case against someone important, or what?
So the
Why
two that
exactly?
were involved, they have a protective order. One has a civil protective order, and he was the one that took me to Europe back in April. And I was there for 6 weeks, and it was a total hostage negotiation the whole entire time. And I had begged him to leave me here on Colorado, where I belong, because I just met my my biological father. I flew 1,700 miles back to the East Coast to meet my father for the very first time. And so I'm being gaslit and Stockholm syndrome by my mother. And the water here tastes funny. Anybody else having issues where the water tastes like melted plastic?
You're talking about bottled water? Or you're talking about just like regular old tap water, stream water? What are you talking about?
Like from the tap. From the tap, and if you filter it, it still tastes like if you took a soldering iron and melted plastic. That smell. That's what it tastes like.
Huh. Oh.
Isn't that weird with all the data centers that we have downstream?
Interesting. So I do tap. I've always said that about water, but I've always said it about bottled water, aluminum water, any kind of water. I was like, there's something off. That's a whole other rabbit hole. And then as far as the data centers, well, I actually go a step further and say that the data centers aren't even data centers. I think they're doing, and that's where we left off with Tootie. I think they're doing something with these buildings that they want us to believe it's data centers. I think they have enough technology and AI access to control and monitor how we think, how we speak, everything. So I think that the data centers are part of something a little more nefarious, something having to do with
Antifa training camp.
Yeah, something to control us, or whether it's FEMA camps. I mean, I go way further in the paint with the data centers.
Yeah, I was picked up by El Paso County without a warrant produced by some agents who claim to be working for El Paso County sheriffs. It's a completely different county. It's totally wild. But here's the thing. Like, we do know that there are data centers, and those computers need to be cooled, and the water that we're supposed to be drinking, because the Colorado River is almost empty. The Arkansas River that runs all the way from, up north down through all the way to California. That's pretty close behind the Colorado River currently. And if you go to the headwaters, there's these little like sheds, okay? And where they say that they are on Google Maps, it's not where they are. You actually have to look for them, and it takes a while, okay?
Interesting.
Yeah, we're having a drought up here. There's droughts all over the place.
But what you were saying about the FEMA camps, they're concentration camps. They're straight up concentration camps.
Yeah.
And I was in one for at least 48 hours. And
Shit.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that I had started to get this was infected because I still had 2 outer stitches, and then I had dissolvable stitches on the inside. And I am like not immune compromised, but I am susceptible to infection, like highly susceptible to infection. I didn't get corona from 2018. I didn't get it till after I stopped working and I was doing Grubhub. And I left there to start. I worked for myself doing deliveries for about 4 years. And then I went to work for a pizza shop when they changed like the pay scale.
Are you living
for Grubhub?
Shout out to the C19. I had the corona for 2 months after I got the first jab, by the way. 2 months.
Ooh, did your job make you do it?
Yep. Yep.
Do you have a case open?
I worked for L'Oreal, and basically they came on one day.
Dude, you gotta get a teeter.
Give me a second,
get
babe.
a teeter test done.
Give me 1 second. Let me finish the story. So it was I was married at the time, married to a guy from Denmark who very much believes in like socialist systems, right? Because that's the country he comes from, universal health care, yada yada. And we traveled a lot at the time. We traveled all over the country and all over the world. So he was because my parents are of the mind. When I called my father and I told him, and he goes, "You can get another job." My parents, thank God, elderly people did not believe in it, didn't get it, didn't go anywhere near it. And I said, but my job basically said either you get it or you won't have a job come January. This was like I was 6 months prior. And so I'm not putting a blame on anyone because I'm a grown ass human and I went but you as a woman who's married, I listened to my husband.
You were coerced. You were coerced to do it.
So between my job and
are
him,
a lot of
I went, hold on, let me finish. So I got the first one and I had the C for 2 months nonstop to the point that I almost intubated because I couldn't breathe. Shout out to Azzy with the 2 Australian. Where do you find these Fruit Loops? Babe, we're all Fruit Loops.
In a
We're
box.
just different colors. We are all Fruit Loops. We're just different colors, babe.
The jabs
I'm pretty puzzled over here.
Snake venom in the jabs. So you need to do a detox. There's the jabs.
God, no.
Well, I've done diatomaceous earth, I've done clay, I've done everything you can think of, like to just absorb whatever the hell is living in my body. I can tell you that for 2 months I couldn't go from one room to the next without being, short of breath. I haven't been able to be physically active as I used to be. My brain has changed. I don't function as clearly as I did. Everyone can tell me that I'm crazy, but this is what I went through. I've been going through
copyright.
since.
They claim copyright on the.
All right, so let's not go too far down the jab conversation because we all know what happens. So let's just keep it
Never mind.
So I always think that these conversations are good. They may it's good to have conversations like this because it helps other people navigate through their own issues.
Right.
And just to come together and have it. So I agree with what Sophia was saying earlier, to the point of there are a lot of things going on and this shouldn't be all that you do. You should definitely have a balance and help your community. But as a Christian, you're called.
Have you ever had an allergy panel done?
Since
have you ever had an allergy panel?
Yeah, since I went through that. I did have we brought somebody up, Tootie, without vetting them first. Dick.
No, I know who this is.
Sure, but people come in under fake avatars.
No, he did vet. He did. He cammed up.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
He cammed up.
Just verify.
He's with
Make
me.
sure because
I'm
I'm
just
in the
kidding.
conversation. I've seen him over at Jack's. So shout out to Dick. Well, pause, but not pause. Shout out to Dick. WDM in the chat.
Hashtag WDM.
So yes. So as a young person, I was very highly allergic. I used to get like these elephantitis hives. I went through this story before. So recently after the jab, I had another allergic reaction. Nobody could tell me what. It wasn't anything necessarily I was eating. The doctor, when I had an allergist, told me we did a panel, but she said it was just stress related. So
Are you serious?
Long story short, yeah.
They said it was stress related.
Yes, because it didn't last longer than 2 weeks.
And you were a child, right?
No. So recently, after the jab, I haven't had any kind of hive outbreak since I was 10. And after the jab, I went in again and I had a hive reaction. And when I went in, the allergist told me, because it didn't last for more than 2 weeks, that this time around it was just stress related. So I took it as that and went about my business. Didn't go any further with it. But I appreciate you bringing that question up, Battle X.
It's really important because I'm about to do all these like tests and I'm about to pay for everything out of pocket unless I can, get my Medicaid redone. But I'm not trying to do that. It took a long time to get all that stuff to lapse, But I do have at least I have a job lead. I just got a job lead taking my like 8th or 9th UA today. So I'm about to go check on that lead because I tried to call the place and you know how it is with people like us.
Yep.
They're hard to get a hold of because they don't have their voicemail set up.
No, I hear you, and nothing but good energy and vibe to your new job possibility. Hopefully it works out for you. Yeah.
There's all these, other than 23andMe, there's all these, and I got this from Natural Grocers. They'll give it to you if you ask them for it.
Okay.
There's so many different ones. There's what's the one I was looking at for this? It's mycotox profile, GLP tox profile to find out what non-metal chemicals, you're allergic to, like they cause infections, inflammation, nutritional deficiencies. They have tests for glyphosate. They have IgG food allergy tests and candida. So the stuff that causes the C word,
Check for snake.
And then this one's free. Hold on. Where is it? Is it Horizon? No, that's low out-of-pocket expense. It's not Quicksilver Mercury Tri Test. It's not Life Extension.
You're breaking up, babes. You froze on us.
Oh, she froze.
I think you need to drop off and come back.
Did she get the pokies?
We haven't gotten that far, but like I want to try once she's finished reading this off. I want to try and go back to something a little bit less pokey driven. Dick, welcome, sir. Do you have something to add or say?
What was the primary issue that she was having as far as like the medical issue or her symptoms?
Well, we'll wait till she comes back. So I was basically, when she asked if I had an allergy panel done, because I was saying that I post jab I was sick for 2 months. I had the C word for 2 months. I had hives where I haven't had since I was 10. So that's where we were at. But again, I want to try and get away from this conversation if we can. Today is more so about disinformation, believing what we hear and see in the news. Is it all distraction? What's the bigger picture? She said her CPU is overheating. Okay, so I don't know what that means, but Shout out to
Yeah,
Battle
I
Axe.
guess
Thank you for being here.
I'd
Sis.
rather answer the latter question anyway. I think it's
Okay.
you know,
Appreciate it.
because everything else is like more individual basis. But
Yeah.
as far as the information, is it distraction? Absolutely, because that's the whole point, is to get you detached from source. So if you already are connected to the all that is, and the ability to nurture that connection deals with your free will, anything they can do to obfuscate you from that takes you away from your true purpose, your true source. So yeah, it's all a distraction.
Amen. And that's what I said. And that's what I think Cynthia was trying to bring the conversation back to. I've said it time and time again on, on these shows that I do. I look at bigger picture. I think that right now it's a spiritual battle that we're facing. I think that our faith, more so than ever, is being tested. I think every day we see more and more the veil has lifted and we see the darkness that really does exist. And it's a matter of what we do with it, right? It's a matter of how we treat the people among us. It's a matter of how close to God, if we are even in fact close to source, or whatever it is that you believe in. So yeah.
My garden is being attacked by chemtrails. They're spraying chemtrails and
oh man.
No, that's aphids that do that, sir. These little microscopic, these little tiny bugs are called aphids, I believe. And my daughter's having the same.
Shout out to Azzy with the 10 Australian. Buy some bleach and disinfect the panel after this stream. Shout out to you, Azzy. And Azzy, let me go ahead and give you some more TNA. Let's just lighten the mood a little bit, shall we? Why don't we go over here to Malaysia?
Thank you very much for the donations. We're happy you came.
Shout out to misogyny.
Yeah.
Shout out to TNA.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be offended by him, but thank you.
We know Azzy. He's a necessary evil in my chat. We love Azzy. He's he's the only one that's consistently donating throughout the whole damn show. Shout out to the donos. Shout out to the grip. Thank you, Azzy. Anybody wanting to jump in and add to what we've just said? I know that Rocky said he's being attacked by chemtrails.
Judy calls bullshit. I believe her.
You don't believe in chemtrails?
No,
honey, we're saying that bug issue.
Your bug issue is chemtrails. Yeah, that's the bigger question. I do know that tests have been done time and time again. Back in the day, I think I was so young when Prince came. You guys remember when he called it out back early on, and he said they're spraying the air. And I would look up as a young observer, I would look up into the sky. I love staring at the clouds, and I would be one of those little kids. I would say that's an elephant and that's a cow, and all kinds of shapes. And I said, as a young person, I was like, wait a minute. Why is that line in the sky and why doesn't it move? Right. And I would tell people, why are they spraying the sky? I don't understand. And people are like, oh, you silly girl. Those aren't chemtrails. Those are contrails. I said, no, they're not. Contrails dissipate. I knew as a young person to say that. Right. So I do believe that if they've tested the soil, there's metals and all kinds of shit that's being sprayed, that's contaminating the water and the soil. I get that.
The military did a report on using the forest for forest fires, and aluminum and boron make if you combine them, it's almost it's so the forests are sprayed with aluminum, and when they start on fire, the aluminum burns, it flash burns, and they've been spraying these for decades. And now the forests are used as weapons if they ignite a forest, the aluminum makes them blow up real fast.
And so, to be fair, the government has come out and finally admitted a little bit ago that they were in fact spraying the sky, right? So it's no longer a question but they're saying it's to combat global warming, right? That's the narrative that we're going with.
And then there's a theory that there's nanobots, that they got real small nanobots that can get in your skin.
They do.
And the grass doesn't even smell like grass anymore when they cut it. That's concerning too.
That's a
It
trip.
doesn't have that smell
And
anymore.
then the trees, they soak up the aluminum, and so they got aluminum in them. So when they go up, but I don't understand in all these fires, how come the trees are not going up, but the houses are going up? So there's a theory that they're using direct energy weapons, and
Yeah, do.
I mean, it's totally plausible to consider this whole realm is controlled in ways that the average human is not privy to, right? So the governments are all in cahoots. But back to information being a distraction, all these wars, it's not even a real thing per se, in the sense of like, yeah, there might be actual bombs dropping, but the orchestration of it is all behind closed doors, and everybody knows the winners and losers, and it's all chosen how this is going to be done. So they're orchestrating the weather patterns, they're orchestrating the markets, they manipulate the money, they do it right in front of your face. They essentially control everything. They show you that, and then they give you this idea of freedom that you somehow have a cause and effect.
Yeah,
we do, but not in the way they say, right? Not through voting.
Right. I'm 100% with you.
yeah, my advice
Some
is
say,
fuck out of
this.
the
Hold
cities.
on, Rocky, I'll throw it over to you in a second. There's some theories that say that they're actually purposely bombing like these things that are appearing all of a sudden, like these old civilization artifacts and stuff that they're trying to eliminate in order for us not to know, right? Because if you believe in the Bible and you understand and that we are in the age of knowing and the veil being lifted, that we are now seeing and finding out in real time things that we were never told about, the things that were eliminated from our history. So
Yeah,
there's that.
they're bombing old architecture to hide the fact that we're in Satan's little season and the millennial reign. They call it Dark Ages, but it was really the age of light when the millennial reign, Christ reigned for 1,000 years. And so they have to get rid of all the architecture. Like during World War I, they bombed all the free energy architecture, and we can't even build that shit now. And so they
Oh, you're saying the millennial reign already happened, and that's when we built all those amazing architecture and all the okay.
Satan's little seasons, preterisy, but not necessarily yeah. So basically, Rocky and I'm leaning towards we're of the mind that these things were built during Christ's reign. Christ was already reigned his 1,000 years, and now he's just given us a little Satan taste before he comes back.
And Satan always uses the same modus operandi, so it seems like we might be in the heading towards the tribulation. And so these people that know the tribulation is over, they're making it look like the tribulation is about ready to start, when it's already over. And so this is how they deceive the nations. And I think
you
all
tie
the
in
nations,
Project Bluebeam, right? And whether they put in the sky is going to be something that emulates Christ, or for those of you who believe in aliens, if it's going to be an alien takeover, there's going to be some kind of overall broad invasion that will either having us say it's Christ and the second coming is here, or aliens are taking over, right? So they've covered all bases as far as whatever you believe and who you believe in, right? It's interesting that when we talk about what's happening all over the world, if I can move away from this particular point, but still on the same topic, like the earthquake just recently happened in Colombia. First of all, anyone has family, friends, anybody who knows who's been affected by the earthquakes that are happening all over the world. It's an interesting time that we live in, right? Prayers out for you and your family, because I know a lot have been lost. But I was talking to Tootie about the show last night, and I was like, isn't it interesting how one of the shorts that I keep, at least myself, you guys can agree or disagree with me, coming across is a short of an old, like, it looks like to me like a Catholic church that's falling apart in one of these shorts that keeps on being put out in the media. And what's signified behind that, if we believe that the weather is now ultimately being controlled and certain things are happening for us to see on this stage that we call social media, and what messages are they trying to shoot at us? It's pretty fascinating.
Well,
For those of you who don't know, there's a really bad a lot of people didn't even know. A lot of people are so disconnected, unfortunately, with what's going on in the world and in the news, that a lot of people didn't. If you didn't know, Colombia has just suffered, I believe a 7.4 scale earthquake, massive earthquake.
and they can
Do you think that
cause
we
it.
were better off being blissfully stupid,
Ignorant?
or has
Fuck yeah.
information overload?
I
fucked
It's a
us?
just
good
like in the
question.
Matrix, I would go back and take the blue pill any day because I miss what steak tastes like. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Let me
Well,
say it.
yeah,
Let's
because if the goal,
goal
it depends what your goal is, right? Because like if you're looking at just bliss and happiness, that's like they say, blissful ignorance. You can be blissfully in a state of naivety that is joyful and happy because you really don't know the impending doom right around the fucking corner.
I mean,
Why
but
we're
And really, if
notice
you
how
had a
back
year
then
left,
we were a little bit more. People were a little bit more organized, family oriented, and all this other shit, where they weren't paying attention to all the media
TV.
hoopla going on
Yeah.
everywhere and all the information overload. Now, families are torn apart. All the people are just ready to kill each other over politics, and it's just gotten crazy nowadays. Just too much.
There's been
Well,
many
that's why
recent.
you're called to watch and pray,
But
because
if you're
this.
speaking on, a spiritual sense, and I'll give it right back to you, Cynthia, then
Uh-huh.
you read the Bible and you understand
Right.
then you understand that this is what's supposed to happen, right?
Right.
We are almost expecting it now. Like some who don't believe in the Bible for what it is, I believe it's a blueprint. Then you would say maybe psychosomatically we're bringing it upon ourselves just because we've been told for time and time memoriam that there is going to be an end, right? And it's going to be spiritual. But I firmly believe that it is fucking spiritual, that there is a battle for our souls right now, that there is a low vibrational energy that
just got home.
feeds
I'll be a
off
few
of
minutes.
anger, fear, sadness, right? And it is our jobs as soulful people to stand strong. And it's not easy. It's extremely hard. But if you can separate yourself from all that is going on and go
Right.
directly to source with your soul,
Yeah, the
you
Bible.
understand that this is just they're testing our wits, they're testing our our strengths. It's a time where specifically Christians are going to be put up at the stake for what they
For
believe
sure.
in, right?
Yeah. Oh,
And so
yeah.
that's where I stand firm in that, and so I have a certain peace in my heart that I am hopefully on the right side of history. Right. So
Yeah,
When
the Bible
you,
says
when you say to that,
interesting.
there's a certain fear that spirit feeds off of. That's how come you're called to watch and pray. Obviously, we know if you believe in the Bible, you believe that you see signs of end times. I still think that we're nowhere close to the middle, the thick of it, like the very, very edge, perhaps, but at best. But
I think we're.
But when you watch and pray, you don't allow yourself to become with fear, because you know the one that is in charge. You know how the story goes. You know that this is not the end. And instead, you're going to use that time to proclaim his glory. You're going to use that time to, like Sophia said, help those around you in your community. I do that often. And use your time to spread love. We believe that it's a spiritual battle. The only thing that could overcome darkness is the light.
is the light.
Is love. Is love. And they're trying to kill our love. And we have to continue to love people no matter where they're at and how they are, and not allow hate to overconsume us.
Well, I believe we're made for a time like this. The veil is being lifted, and we're made for a time like this. And the Bible says that that he reveals everything to his prophets. Prophets just means people who study the scriptures, and it's all being revealed at the end. I believe we're in the end of time, not the end of the age, but the very end of time. After Satan's little season's over, we go into eternity. And I think the fucking rulers know this is about. That's why they're 88 miles per hour back. 8 means 8 is the symbol for eternity. And so they're flashing the 8, and they're telling you they know that their time is short, that the second judgment is coming, not the tribulation. That's over there. They know the end of time is coming. And if you don't have Christ now, I mean, there's no second chance. I mean, you got to
Yeah.
I
mean,
no, never.
come on.
Shout out to you, Rocky. Shout out to Verpy. I appreciate this, and it makes total sense. It is information overload. It ain't easy to stay with your mind on the Lord and still try to live in this world, but not of this world. Amen to that.
Yeah.
If that made any sense, it made 100% sense. Thank you for your
That's why I live off grid. I try to stay away from the court system. I declare my independence. This government is not my government. This is not my government. My government's in heaven. Right. My government's in heaven, and we're gonna win. That's all I know. And
amen.
And that's
well, and I know it's a long time after the thought, but I just wanted to also preface that I'm not a proponent of naivety or ignorance. I don't think that's actually the path. I think actually both can be extreme opposites of the same type of imbalance, right? Where like if you become over obsessed on self-improvement or just whatever direction it is that you make that you're all that is, it becomes a graven image. It becomes another idol. It's something you're worshiping that you're validating yourself with outside of just being what the Most High made you.
Facts.
Yeah, that's why the scriptures are important. It like this alien crap. If you know the Bible cosmology, the earth is flat, there's a dome.
Oh boy, here we go.
Anyway, I believe that
you
we're
just triggered anybody who's been dormant in the chat to start piling up now. Any minute now, I can see it. Oh boy, here comes the flat earthers.
I believe the Bible. I believe the Bible, and I believe the Bible says at the end, during the Satan's little season, that all the world has been deceived. I believe we're under a one world government now, under Satan, and that all of these so-called wars, they're actually just trying to kill off the people, but the people at the top, they're not dying. They're the one world government. All the governments are working together, and they got you thinking that they're all enemies and shit, but they're all working together. And just like the Bible says, the whole world will be deceived.
For sure.
And yeah, I
you,
think they're all.
You know, I stand firm with you, babe. One of my best streams to date, which was Satan's Little Season. You weren't there for that one, but I thought of you every step of the way, right? I the more and more I look into it, the more and more I look into old world civilizations, quote unquote Tartaria, whatever you want to call it, and I think about what they have. It's so logical to me, and it's interesting when I get pushback. I was like, how can we possibly believe and fall into the storyline that these buildings, these classical, majestic things that still stand as a representation of a reminder that Christ is in fact real, right? Things that we can't even figure out how to do now, pyramids, cathedrals, right? And we're supposed to believe as common sense people that these things were done with chisels, donkeys, no electricity, with the amount of people that were living on earth at the time is absurd to me.
They tell you
it's absurd, right? And people try to reason it away. Shout out to you, Chuck. He comes in with his little proof of logic and sense, and I love you for it. But I'm sorry. And then all of a sudden, a donkey kicks a freaking lantern and everything burns down.
Yeah.
It's just, shout out to my lunch break. If you follow in people who really dive deep into the paint of the truth behind all this stuff that I feel was God's way to remind us that there is a level of perfection that us as humans can achieve if we just work together energetically and we treat each other well and we don't get distracted by disinformation, quote unquote, what we're dealing with. And we're breaking down today what we can achieve as humans, as a people.
I like to shout out to JT follows JC, Jason, Jack, and all.
There's some people out there that really dedicated their channels to, and not from a flaky, kind of window liquor way, right? Like my lunch break, he goes in the paint and does hours on end of streams and showing, going into Wikipedia, comparing what they tell us. It always starts with a competition, an architectural competition, right? No matter what time of our history it was, whether it's BC
And they're
or
not these
or
fake
yeah,
grifters.
and
They're
then
not like,
they say Schwartzberg and Son won the architectural competition to create not one but 4 old world cathedrals at the same time, at a time when there was no electricity. Yet the people who helped build these majestic buildings were living in sheds, wooden sheds themselves, but they all got together and
they
they
even
were
tell
able
you,
to put out these I'm going on a rant right now, y'all.
yeah,
But do
I'm
you
sorry.
think
I
you
got
could handle? Do you think that you could handle knowing the truth? Like, could you handle that?
we had
the truth.
we had this discussion, and I would like to believe that there be again, besides a dark cabal, I would like to believe that there is also a light working in our favor in this world, right? I would like to believe, just like there's a good and an evil balance, and there's there has to be powers that be that are fighting for the good fight, right?
Right.
And I would like to believe, so I don't get completely nihilistic. And we're going to be ending the stream a little soon because I did forget I had a doctor's appointment, and I was like, shit, I just remembered that I have a doctor's
don't go
appointment.
to the
So
doctor.
yeah. Anyway,
Stay away
so
from doctors.
I would like to believe that yes, the powers that be that do have knowledge, sacred knowledge to things, that we aren't given everything all at once because it's for our good, it's for our protection. I would like to believe that. So long story short, Cynthia, yes, I would like to join you in that one.
I like how they call these
Certifiable panel. Shout out to you, Chucky.
Hey,
Fruit
he was up here
Loops,
with us,
as
so he
calls
counts. You
us. Fruit
know.
Loops. We're nothing but a bunch of Fruit Loops.
What about where they call they founded this building in 1895 by the Freemasons? They even tell you they found Freemasonry. They founded this building by the Freemasons. Founded it. They tell you who they found,
right? There's the underlying word, founded. They didn't create, they didn't build, they founded, which means they stumbled across.
Freemasons. By Freemasons.
Rocky, have you ever looked into the orphan trains and the whole theory of the Cabbage Patch Kids?
We're all orphan trained brains. We're the
and the asylums, how all of a sudden in the 1800s they put like a bunch of people in asylums, and why asylums just like went away, and better said, why they use such like majestic buildings just for asylums that still stand today. Right?
All the crazies are running the streets.
Or on here. Those asylums were originally made for the saints, because it says that everyone, that God was going to build, he was going to give us all a room in the kingdom of heaven. And it didn't say you were going to get a mansion. It said you'd get a room. You get a room. So these insane asylums, I think, originally were made for the saints.
Who said you'd get a room?
The Bible says that
Holiday Inn, please.
God goes to prepare a room for you.
Oh, is that a Mandela effect? I thought for sure it said he.
The asylums are digital now. Yeah, the prison has gotten larger. Tit heads. I don't know who this is.
No idea what a tit head is.
Tit heads.
Anyway,
Pero, is that you coming in under a different label, Pero? Come on, show me your face so I know it's you. You know better, sir, than to do that when we're dealing with the crazies that want to bomb us, sir. So
first it's
guys,
candy tits, now tit heads.
We're gonna continue the conversation for another 15 minutes before we end the show, unless someone sends like an astronomical dono. Then I can leave Tootie, and it has to go to Tootie's Cash App, by the way. So if you want to extend the show, it has to go to Tootie's Cash App. If not, where you will be about 15 minutes, which is okay. We've had great discussions today. I think we've tapped into quite a lot of misinformation here. Chat is letting me know how fruity we are.
I believe the asylums were,
and I think, and I think it can all go back to all the information overload, what we've been fed, what we choose to feed our souls, like Cynthia says, our spirit and our brains with, right? When do we stop the insanity? Meaning, if you're of the mind that and I've challenged a couple of people who come in here who are very optimistic, let's say, that they can we can work together as a people to shout out to Jack Talcott, to change the direction of capitalism and to change the direction of government, and that to change. I just believe that we, not to throw my hands up and say I give up, but to say just redirect that energy, right? Because this that has been put into place, it's been a long game, a slow drip for thousands of years, right? So to think that you're ego enough to go fight it and to change it, no. I think you need to start looking inward, right?
The realm is shifting sands outside of us, so we see it in a constant state of flux. And then even the information we have, I mean, there should be a healthy suspicion for anyone that's a critical thinker. And even the fact that we have the orphan train story and all this shit, it's just a trip, the things that are available to us.
Right,
you know?
right. I look back and I said, wait a minute. So if logically, like if at one point there was a reset, there was more resets than what we've been told, right? And go back to mud floods and all that stuff. And we believe that, a lot of people were separated from the children. The adults were put in asylums, because I've looked into the story way in the paint, and the children were taken and then put on trains and spread all over the country and all over the world to reestablish and reset the thinking and the mindset of what people believed. Then we are all descendants who, if you've been in this country for a very long time, of orphans. And I would think that somewhere down the line, our family members would tell us that there was an orphan way back then. And I just don't follow the logic of the story. However interesting it is, I just can't necessarily follow the logic. But it is a fun story to look into if you're someone who likes to look into things and can look at things with eating popcorn and objectively. Shout out to Azzy with the 2 Australian. Jesus Christ, end this misery. 15 minutes. I'm timing.
Healthy suspicion.
And even to the point of what you said, Dick, thank you for being here, by the way, because I have watched you on Talcuts. I think you're an interesting character. I don't know if you ever noticed, but I'm always the one in the chat that says that you sound like John Malkovich. Your freaking voice, bro. Like, I feel like I'm listening to John Malkovich. It's wild.
Similar pitch and tone, I reckon.
I don't know if you've ever been told that, but yeah, that's what I hear. So shout out to you. But see, now I just completely critical thinking, right? So CIA has given us a term, which is what?
Conspiracy theory,
right? Right, to automatically dismiss those who I would think are just thinking critically, stepping outside of the box, the proverbial box that we've been locked into, the matrix, whatever you want to call it, educational systems, concentration camps, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Pero, you came back up. Anything you want to add before we end the show? Yep.
Liberty.
I mean, if you
Just
think about... Go ahead, Pero.
Just the tit heads.
I hate you. I was like, who is tit heads? Like, when you know who I'm dealing with, I'm like, I know he didn't come up here. I'm dead. Wrong. With not CIA, much before CIA. Chuck, I know that you've pushed back and you've always come up with pretty logical points. So I appreciate the pushback always, sir. This is one place that I will never allow to be an echo chamber, right? So we come here to share ideas. And I can appreciate that this has been a respectful panel where we haven't just automatically jumped ad homs and insults just because we don't necessarily agree on a thing. Chat has gotten a little hairy. Shout out to the nipple hairs in chat, but that's okay. Freedom of speech. I try to be as free with speech as possible here.
I think the Constitution was they intentionally left out certain things because they knew that who controls the money controls everything, and so they left out no usury, and they knew. And if you believe in liberty, through the Roman system of, like we're like living in Rome where it's by the law, and they like liberty. The Statue of Liberty is like Lucifer, the light bearer, and everybody worships liberty and the Constitution. And so I think the Constitution was originally meant to fail because they didn't put like an anti-usury clause in there where you can, have fiat money and do all this shit. And it's just
Well, no, they did have that, but what they didn't do is make it so that you couldn't enforce it. You know, if common law should overrule the Constitution, meaning if someone hasn't committed the loss, injury, or harm, no action should be taken against them. If there's no actual victim, no actual crime has taken place. And so that's where we crossed the line and everything. And it was through the usury. It was through the financial system, the banking system, the fractional reserve, all this kind of bullshit. But, you know.
Yeah, liberté.
It's meant to happen.
The French Revolution, they brought back liberté. They killed all the kings of the past, the king of kings. So they used to have monarchs, and they were monarchs who followed Christ. And they got rid of all the monarchs and brought in the new Roman type law. You go by law.
Welcome,
now,
SB. Thank you for being here, my love.
Yeah.
Shout out to all you people that are in the chat. Today has been an interesting conversation, to say the least. Shout out to OTW for bringing in his people. He is restreaming, so we have a really interesting eclectic group today. We have my people, to these people from the book of RLM. So if you're here with OTW and you like what you heard and you saw today, please make sure to like, share, and subscribe, most importantly, but also give us a follow. I'm a smaller channel that's working towards something bigger. And so definitely do want to give an open space for people to come and share. Someone put in the chat in my last stream, and I wish I remember who said, I think it was Randy, if you're here, shout out to you. He says, I like this place because people say what everyone else is thinking. So I'd like to think that about us, that we're just saying what other people are thinking, and we're not ashamed or afraid to say it out loud on a platform. And so in order for us to help us grow, exactly, it's a common ground, and it's a place where we can meet in the middle, right? Shout out to our Monday stream, which is going to be Middle Ground Mondays, right? We switched it up. We went away from mystical, and we're doing where people that don't necessarily agree can come. And I wasn't saying that you were shooting out at Homs, Chuck. I was just saying that the chat's gotten a little hairy, but we've been pretty respectful to each other here, and so I really do appreciate that. So like I was saying, shout out to OTW's people. It's a whole new group in the chat that I see you. And I thank you for being here with us. And shout out to my panelists. Tootie, if you want to go ahead, and anybody who's here, if you have a channel, by all means, please drop it in the chat. Dick, if you have a channel, you can go ahead and drop a chat. I'll give you a wrench so you could do your channel as well. OTW, like I said, Cynthia, Tootie can drop yours. Pero, you guys can go ahead and share your information. This is collective. I couldn't do it without you, right? I don't do monologues. Don't necessarily think I'm that interesting to listen to. But I appreciate the aspect of the open panel, the fluidity, and how organic conversations can unravel. So like I said, we started off on the eclipse. Right,
and then it got eclipsed.
And we spoke about that, what's going on in the sky, and then we moved over a little to the meteor showers, and then we went into the Muslim invasion. Then we went to Andrew Wilson and Candace Owens, and now for somehow we always end up on spirituality in the Bible and speaking to that. So I love how something can just evolve, right, and become interesting, and we can sit here and talk to each other for almost 6 hours and not even feel it. Shout out to Azzy with the 2 Australian. Roll the credits. You know what, bastard? One day I'm gonna make my way to Australia and give you a big hug and a kiss, sir, because you have been the top donor of the show, consistent, even if it's hate messages. It's still a great message nonetheless, because it's attached to dollar signs. Shout out to
no,
Chuck
Craig.
$2.
No, we ain't doing that right now.
Miss Cynthia, please roll the med card out. You know, I just had a visual of Cynthia wearing like a cute nurse uniform costume with a little like old school 60s hat, right? And she's pushing like a little metal card saying cigars, cigarettes, methamphetamines, mushrooms, benzos.
Tryptophan, get your tryptophan.
You get a tryptophan. You get a benzo. You get an opioid. Lord have mercy. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Just like as he said, we're Fruit Loops, right? Thank you for being here, Dick. I appreciate you, sir. Hope you come back with your voice, your soothing voice. Like I said, it's John Malkovich. Every time you speak, I feel like I'm being John Malkovich. I don't know if you guys saw that movie where like the characters are in John Malkovich's head.
The John Malkovich.
Anyway, shout out to Talcott. Shout out to everybody. Dusty, who we spoke about earlier. Anybody who's in this sphere. Anybody who comes in day in and day out and gives us content, despite the drama, the hate, the trash talking. Right? We still here every single day because why? Because we some small window. We love humans. We want to hear each other speak. We want to hear each other's ideas. And hopefully we get to somebody, right? If we firmly believe in something and we're passionate about something, hopefully we help someone that day. Hopefully we help them change their mind on something, or maybe they just have voodoo dolls of me now when they're doing witchcraft. Who knows? But we're reaching people. Oh, what's up, Craigie? Welcome back.
Well, if you want to see,
I'm back.
Craig.
Cynthia, I just did a whole monologue and I shouted you out.
For what?
Chucky did a dono and he asked, "Is that Craig? Did we vet?
Yeah, that's Craig.
That's Craig."
Yeah.
Okay, Chucky did a dono, and it said, "Miss Cynthia, please roll the med cart out." And I said I had a visual of you in like a 1950s or 60s nurse's uniform with that little cute hat, and you were going,
Yes.
cigars, cigarettes, amphetamines, opioids, benzos.
I wouldn't give y'all medication. I would preach to y'all. I would sit down and listen to what y'all had going on. I'd keep notes. So next time I saw you, I'd be like,
I am now pooping, says Michael Gambetti. Shout out to your poop, Michael Gambetti. I'm glad that we were able to get you to flow. Pause.
Yay!
Shout out to Chucky with the 50, the Book of RLM memberships. Boom. Now, Chucky, I know you don't like AI, sir, so we're not going to run AI for you. But we will do a cute little dono video that Titty did earlier for Texas Bully Mom. Do you have it up, Toots?
What he wants is to see your boobs by RLM.
Yeah, today's no cam Wednesday.
Okay, well then we'll have to settle for Tootie doing it for him.
Yeah, Teddy's always. So this is for you.
Thank you, Texas Bully Mom. You are much loved and appreciated.
We did that. She did that for Texas Bully Mom earlier, because we all know. Shout out to Texas Bully Mom. She loves her doggy.
We could have showed him the strawberry shortcake and the rainbow bright one.
Oh, okay. Well, let's pull up some of your videos. Actually, this is for when everyone is acting a little crazy on panel. We haven't had to use it today.
Get away! No, stop it! It's attacking everyone.
Shout out to the white chimps, y'all. You did one of Andrew. Let's do this for Chucky because we don't know how Chucky feels about Andrew.
I just put him in some brat style.
Where's that doggy one of Andrew, which I disavow, by the way. I don't
grab
believe
the
that this is Andrew.
Where'd it go?
Let me remove this one.
Is that the one? Yeah.
You have to put him on the meet so we have him loaded. This is for you, Chucky. Yo, the shit of it all. Oh
I'm
my
excited.
God.
Y'all make sure to tune into the big debate.
That's right, on Friday. I don't know the time. If you want to see, I guess Cynthia, see it. I'm dead. I can't.
I will make sure. Everyone knows.
You want to see it scheduled? I think it's on. You said Candace's page.
Right now. I don't know, and they don't know how long it's going to go. I think it is unlimited, but don't debates usually go like 3 hours?
Timed. Yeah, it will be interesting to see. So if anyone who has seen PBD moderate things, he's very good. He's very good at keeping it under control and timed. I don't know if they're necessarily gonna have to do like actual times. I'm hoping it will be more of like a fluid conversation.
Me too. And if it's only 3 hours, she made $100,000 per hour.
Fucking yeah, bro.
Like, if nothing else,
Shout out to
respect
her.
the hustle. Respect
Shout
the
out to her and
hustle.
getting her bag.
Money,
Right?
money, 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 money.
And again, I still think that he was just up there chit-chatting, and he wrote a check and she came and cashed it.
Oh
You
my
guys-
god, not the voodoo dolls.
What are you
voodoo dolls.
doing?
Fuck with us. Come on.
RLM, Tootie, do you feel pricked at all since you've seen those voodoo dolls on there?
Oh, every time I end a stream and I see a hit stream, this is exactly what I feel like inside. These voodoo dolls, this is exactly what I feel inside. It does not feel good.
You definitely
Shout
feel
out
like
to-
you've had a prick.
Shout out to Azzy with the please ban Cynthia from StreamYards. No, sir.
What?
Unfortunately. Now we can discuss a banning permanently from the from the chat money, but that's gonna be way more than $2, sir. You gotta
And it's
respect the
Aussie
grip.
dollars. It's not even $2. It's
$2
It's $1.
What are they,
$1.41.
didgeridoos or something?
Didgeridoos.
What? They're called what?
Didgeridoo. I don't know. It's some freaking
Oh,
thing.
that
Crazy
sounds
ass
cooler
fucking
than
Looney
mine.
Tunes up there in Canada.
So
What do
it's
they
safe to-
rap about? How do they say get the digidoos up? Like, what do
I
they
don't know, girl. These sayings that happen online crack me the hell up. But so today we went down the hole of Hades, right? But we didn't go that far down the asshole of Hades. So shout out to the hole of Hades. There's another term.
Oh, you know what, RLM?
Hades hole.
I do have something to tell you.
Go ahead.
So I was doing my Bible study,
Mhm.
and guess what the study was about? It was about, remember your question a couple of weeks ago? I don't even remember when, about if a fortune teller told you to
Yes.
believe in God. It was the
Yes.
Bible study about a fortune teller who had
Interesting.
I know, that had a spirit, that she was a slave girl and she had a spirit that was following Paul around saying, hang on, let me get it right. It's in Acts. Let me get it right. Acts 16. And she was she was following Paul around. Hang on. Acts 16:6. It said the girl followed Paul around shouting, "These men are servants of the Most High of God, and who are telling you the way to be saved." But he got so mad at her. Paul got so mad at her. He turned around one day and said, "Hey, get out of her spirit, get out of her, leave." Even though he was telling the truth, he got mad. Well, then the slave owners got pissed because that was their money maker. So they had Paul and Silas beat up, flogged, and put in jail. And so I was like, well, if they're telling the truth, why did he get mad? And it's because the truth, like, even though they were telling the truth, and if Paul was like, yeah, she's right, it would somehow connect the evil spirit, because it was an evil spirit that gave her the ability to foretell the future. And his teaching would be somehow linked together. So he had to separate those two.
I appreciate that.
And so when I read it,
yeah, so when I pose these things, it's not necessarily because I believe it, right?
Right.
It's
No,
more
but
so to open up the conversation and to just make people think.
Well, it was agreed, but for me, it was like, this is like, now you know how to answer that question.
It was
now.
confirmation for you.
It was a
right?
lesson.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you were questioning this. Let me lead you to the lesson.
Yeah.
And I was like, no way, because it's my Bible.
And I appreciate what on that panel. It was basically that at the moment when you're given that message through this spirit, this energy that isn't of God, that you can end up at a church that same Sunday, and in that very moment there's like a mass shooting. Right. And so, yes, it's pointing you to the right place, but it's the intent behind the direction. So, and shout out to Spiritual Warfare. God dang it.
What's a math head?
That's a window licker. You know what a window licker is, Cynthia? It's like,
Yes, no, I was looking at your super chat.
Oh, sorry. I didn't have my why are we
Oh, but I don't do
so I
that.
believe that as he probably got had to spell it this way because of
Oh.
okay, maybe not. He writes to Australian, why are we listening to this
$1.41.
head spin scripture? Shout out to you, Azzy. Thank you for your donos. Thank you for your constant support. Let's play a little song before we head out and do our final words, shall we?
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy
Oh, no.
Spirit,
Oh, no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 Activate.
Is that crack, baby?
Activate. Hold up. Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate. Activate.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 All right, let's go.
God damn, I love that thing, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the handshake heard round the world. Well, it's too late now.
That one did not exist.
Them two dollies are looking really cute.
There's no more opportunity for that handshake. The window has closed. I heard Dusty say it from his mouth. He said, nope. For those of you who are trying to get us to meet in the middle, it's not happening anymore. Let it go.
Dusty's just a weirdo.
Hey,
Whoa,
hey,
whoa,
me, Craig.
It's not.
That was pretty. That's
Anyway,
pretty telling.
what did I? He can't help himself, bro. Anyway, all right, guys. Last
Why would
words,
I lie?
Craigie. Because what did I say in the beginning of the
Not
show?
listening
We
to
don't
drama. I'm not
insult
listening to drama.
people. We don't do ad homs. We don't do that, especially if the person's not on panel.
All I need is a good kiss on the cheek and a hug from both you lovely ladies.
And then we will motorboat you, baby bro. We love you, and now I'm removing you. Pero, sir, final words. Go ahead.
You know I hate Hitler's willing executioners, you bitch ass slaves. So straighten up and get right. Get back to your daddy, fucking bitch ass slaves. Hey, and don't forget to donate. She puts on a great show and she needs this. Have a good day. Be blessed.
What's up, Keon? What's up, Cola? Thank you for being here. Unfortunately, we are ending the show. We've been going for 6 hours, just under 6 hours. Thank you, Pero. Always a pleasure to have you. The wizard, the Pero, the titty head, whatever name you, schizophrenic name you come under, sir. I love you all. I love all of the little entities that live in your head, sir. God bless them. What's up, Rocky? Final words.
My final words I'd like to read from Philippines 1:15 through 18. It says, some indeed preach Christ, even of envy and strife, and some also of goodwill. The one preaches Christ of contention, not sincerely, supposing to add affliction to my bonds, but the other of love, knowing that I am set for the defense of the gospel. What then? Notwithstanding every way, whether in pretense or in truth, Christ is preached. I therefore do rejoice, yea, and will. Even the enemy talks of Christ, and so people will look into it and be saved. So even the enemy, when they talk against Christ, they're bringing people to Christ, because otherwise, that's what.
Thank you, Rocky. I appreciate you, brother. I always appreciate you. People give you a hard time in these streets, but I think you're rock solid, bro. Thank you so much. Who's next? I think OTW has been long gone. I think he parked at my house and he gave me a
He
one
went
night
out
stand,
somewhere
but
else.
it's a one night stand. I'll
He
take.
said, "Here, watch my kids."
Literally. But you know what? Shout out to his chat. They're engaging. We brought new people over. We've been at a steady 30 something the whole show, and for us, I appreciate that. For real. So OTW, wherever you are in the world, in Canada, thank you, sir. Thank you for being here. Thank you for bringing your chat. If you guys were new, you've been engaging, you enjoy what you see. Tootie and I are running, hopefully, God willing, something on a daily basis with new topics, new ideas. It's not an echo chamber. We respect and everything that you guys have to say. So make sure to like, share, and subscribe on your way out. Thank you, OTW. God bless. Cynthia.
Thank you for having me.
It was just the ladies.
Thank you for having me up. Keep
I always
streaming.
appreciate you, ma'am.
They are doing a great job. I always look forward to it. And don't forget to tune in Friday.
Yes.
And I hope that there's a stream afterwards. I'll have my notes.
Oh, girl. There's going to be a stream on a review on a review. There's going to be reviews on the review of the review. We know
deep you think
that
we're
at
going?
least in
You
the
think
Panelverse, we are
deep?
going to have weeks worth of shit to watch on the Candace Owens and Andrew Wilson. And I want you to know, Cynthia, every time I do doubt myself, I do hear your little voice in my head saying, "Stay strong, sister."
Girl, you have to. The girls don't even get me started. Anywho, have a great day, and I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Thank you, my love. Thank you so much for being here. And Azzy wants to thank you personally for being here. Azzy has shown with his pocket wide and deep how much he thanks you for being here. Tootie?
He showed with this pocket, damn woman.
So I think it was another great Wednesday. This is the second installment on our Hump Day Heresy here. It's a tongue twister. God damn it. Why do I do this every single time?
Heresy,
the love
Hump Day,
of Jesus
Hearsay.
Christo. Here we go. Every time I do it. It's been a lifelong battle to try to get my brain to connect with my mouth and my tongue. And what comes out? We're working on it, guys. So let's try this again. Hump Day, Hearsay, Heresy. Lord have mercy, say
You
that
still got it wrong.
fast. No, I know, but that's as good as it's gonna get. We're navigating through these
We're 6 hours in,
disinformation
so yeah.
streets, right? And we're trying to parse out what we believe in, what's true, what's fake. At the end of the day, the only thing I can tell you for sure is my boobs are fake, my booty is fake, but my heart and soul isn't. So with that said, give some love and shout outs, Tootie, and we'll see you on the next. Bye. Love ya. Mean it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Pull up a chair with just two good old girls, sharing laughter, love, and a little bit of life. Now clap those hands. Two good old girls, won't you come on by? Louis bugging RLM, smiling through the sunshine, reaching for the sky. Louis bugging RLM, like, comment, subscribe today. Help us keep this dream alive. A little cash will keep us going. Thank you kindly, we'll survive. Got coffee brewing on the stove, got stories only friends can know. Porch swing, rocking, banjo playing, every day's a brand new blessing. A little laughter heals the soul, music makes a broken heart feel whole. Come on over, stay a while, leave this place wearing a smile. If you need a little joy today, come on in, we'll make a way. Everybody's welcome here, love is louder than your feet. Two good old girls, won't you come on by? Bugging RLM, smiling through the sunshine, reaching for the sky. Louis bugging RLM, like, comment, subscribe today. Help us keep this dream alive. A little cash will keep us going. Thank you kindly, we'll hoping this good time never ends. If you've been blessed, say amen. If you got joy, share it again. Every like helps us grow, every kind word lets love show. Two good old girls singing with pride, Louis Bug and RLM, side by side, like, comment, subscribe today. Come on, join us on our way. If you feel led and you're able to give, it helps us keep this dream to live. Thank you, friends, for all you do. We're sending love right back to you. God bless every friend who's here today. We'll see y'all next time. Louis Bug and RLM, two good old girls, keeping love, laughter, and music alive. Ever and music alive. Oh, keeping love, laughter, and music alive.